Wow. uh, somebody on the YouTube in the YouTube comments already said they said they said I'd let him complicate me. Oh man. Folks, hello everybody. It's me, your host, famed internet voice actor Garrig Schreiber. Hello everybody, my name is Gamer. No, wait, sorry, it's the Gianni identity today. Hello everybody, it's me, Giano. Yeah, so you might have heard about this shit, but oh, that's my daily reward. I meant to open the other thing, but that's fine. Yeah, this. All right. Quake is 25 years old this month. So, over on Quake Champions, they're doing a little thing where you basically, if you just play a shit ton of Ranger, you'll get this retro skin from the Quake one, which is pretty nice. What else are they doing? Oh yeah, those came out a bit ago. Oh, Rafa, get him, Rafa. Go get him, Rafa. Yeah, I fragged Rafa once. That one time in one free for all. He killed me every other time, but I got him once. Alright, let me explain the title, because I didn't know about this word. Did you know? I thought there was a word like, you know, like bicentennial or whatever for anniversaries and shit. And I thought there was a simple one for 25th anniversary. Turns out the word is Quakeranscentennial, which I feel like I've never heard in my life. It made me feel like a crazy person when I saw that. But so the pun today is Quakeranscentennial, get it? Because Quake's 25. I think that's pretty genius. Hey, Bethesda, you marketing team, you could use that one. You could use that one, but if you use it, you have to make Todd Howard a playable champion. The enemy has the Quakeranscentennial. Not queuing up, that's fine. So that skin, well, first of all, for those of you who don't know, fucking the cosmetics in Quake Champions is just, they're amazing. They're just so good all the time. Like, especially Ranger, because Ranger's the special boy. So Ranger gets all kinds of stuff. All kinds of great shit for Ranger. But, I mean, all the characters have pretty good shit. I could sit here and go through the cosmetics all day and still have fun with it, to be honest. But, this set where this thing we're going after today, the Quake, wait, no, I don't want the Frost Crown. The Quake guy. So this is great. This is really good because, first of all, behold. But second of all, hang on, I need to address this. Somebody in chat said they recognize the Shambler's Fluffy. So, Sync Error, who works on Quake Champions, clarified this in a tweet back during the war. In the Quake Champions lore, they had to decide, because when you go back to old comments from people from like who worked on the team on Quake like years and years ago, like Quake 1 and shit, depending on who you asked, you got different answers at different times. So they had to decide, and what they decided was both exist in the Quake universe. That's the current lore as per Quake Champions. Evidenced by the Shambler Arm Lightning Gun. Wait, can I look at that on the... I forget. Let me see. Weapons, LG... Shambler Arm. So that's not fluffy. So QC settled the war a while ago. I keep seeing people argue about it. The war is over. The answer is both exist, which I'm okay with. Anyway, what I was going to say about this Ranger outfit was that you can shader it, which is awesome. That's great. Oh my god, that's that's amazing. I wouldn't have expected that you could shader it, but you can. You could dress up your boy how you want. Good for him. Truthfully, I won't lie to you. I don't even know if I'll actually use the skin once I get it. I like the Gladiator, and to be honest, I think I just really love the default. I love this Ranger. But Gladiator's fun too, so I've been using Gladiator. So the way we get this skin, you're right, this isn't Fortnite. But hey, Higgle, hey, I got news for you, Higgle. If Doom Guy gets into Fortnite, which is inevitable, doesn't it stand to reason that eventually Ranger will as well? Which is the main reason. If you ever hear me say, I want Doom Guy in Smash, I want Doom Guy in Fortnite, it's because I want Ranger. And Doom Guy is the gateway to that, the slipgate to that. And if they put him in, especially when they inevitably, I'm sure, do Quake 1 2016, Ranger's going to be a bit more relevant. So I look for... I cannot fucking wait to default dance as Ranger in Fortnite. I'm very excited for the future of that. But let's see how we... So here's what we have to do. Where are the challenges? So here's our event challenges. So to get the skin, you need to complete any of the 3 birthday event challenges. So I've already done this one. The way I see it, the most likely next ones I'm going to get are going to be the 400 kills, work our way towards that. And then, honestly, I'm betting on the fucking 40 matches as Ranger because I'm ass at getting telefrags and kills with the orb. I suck at it. Maybe I'll get lucky and get one of these. And then also I've been using the nail gun as my starting gun, and also like leaning towards using the nail gun to try to get this one, and also leaning more towards the rocket launcher to try to get this one. So I think there's a chance I can get them today. I did a little bit of work on it on my own time. So, with that being said, I see no reason to further belay us getting into the game proper. For those of you unfamiliar with Fraggy Friday, you're more than welcome to hop on. I'm on the North American, Eastern, whatever servers. Feel free to try to queue into me. I do not care. Not doing customs, but you're welcome to try to come get me. And Quake Champions is, of course, free. Death Knight for the win. I love Death Knight. We won't be playing as anybody but Ranger today, which is one unfortunate thing about this challenge. I mean, I love playing as Ranger. I really like him, but the challenge is for all Ranger related, right? So we're going to be... And it's funny, too, because they put this challenge out, so almost everybody's playing as Ranger.
Vote now.
Except for this match, I guess. Okay, well, that was my experience the other day. Maybe everyone else already got him. Oh, well... Why not start off with some Blood Cove? Ah, that's what we call it. No, just kidding. I don't think anybody calls it that. Visor best champion. Yeah, when QC launched, everyone was doing Visor because he was the only one with, and still is, with uncapped strafe jumping speed. And then as more people played QC, they were like, wait a minute. These other things are actually pretty useful too, and infinite strafe jumping speed isn't as useful. Per se, depending. Scalebearer, he's fun. Belphegor plays Scalebearer. Belphegor always leads towards those big beefy boys. Well, they all have strafe jumping, but yeah, Visor has the uncapped strafe jumping, where you can theoretically go, what, infinite speed? I don't know. Okay, maybe not infinite, but like you can just keep getting faster and faster. I don't. Surely there's a cap somewhere, right?
There is not an option.
I don't know. I have not done enough warming up lately, so I'm going to be total ass at this. Doom Guy's a good generalist. Yeah, Doom Guy is fun. I have a hard time getting his ability to work, but he's good, and everyone likes that double jump.
here this long. Nothing and never.
Scale Bearer is fun because I'll forget that you are a cannonball. Oh, I didn't even notice this is Instajib. I'll forget that you're a cannonball, so I have all these times where I fucking bump into somebody and accidentally kill them. It's like, oopsie. I'm realizing how not ready to play I am. It's gonna be some ugly matches here, folks. My bad. Oh my god, I am so not ready at all. Wow, I should have warmed up any. I just. Oh god. Oh good Christ, Lord Jesus, we are so fucked. All right, it's fine. By the end of the stream, I'll remember how to play.
Maybe my kingdom's finally come. Painful to be.
Yeah.
Someone needs a little discipline.
Well, you know, to play arena FPS is to die. It's like that Mad Max Fury Road quote. I die, I die, I die again. This is Instajib? It better be. Otherwise, I'm having a weird fucking match.
Stupid portals taking me to damn stuff.
Is that tactical bunny hopping or just ADHD? It's actually neither. Quake has something called strafe jumping, which is a little. It's similar to bunny hopping, but it works a little differently. Haha! I'll die in front of you now. Fuck. Oh my god, yeah, Geralt and Ranger would bond over a hatred of portals. It's true.
Headshot. I need to find a slip gate out of this place. Surrender is not an option.
I die, Bomb King Paladin. Yeah. Oh god, that's one of the greatest lines in a multiplayer game of all time. Oh no, I died.
Revenge. Shot. Impressive. Excellent.
God. Fucking Tomar, dude. What are you gonna do? Haha! See, what's funny is I'm not going to get a single telefrag kill. But I can do it anyway because it makes me feel big. But you're not going to get any because it doesn't deal full, like it doesn't 100% kill somebody. They'd have to theoretically have lower health to begin with. Which isn't going to happen. Ooh, double whammy.
Double whammy. Revenge.
There is a circumstance in which I get a telefrag kill. And it's that somebody uses a dot, a damage over time effect. Like if somebody rolls Death Knight and wants to set fire everywhere for some reason. And by pure chance, I happen to try to telefrag somebody who has been weakened. Or Slash's thing could weaken somebody too.
I can kill it.
Jesus Christ. Yeah. Although a lot of people do roll Death Knight in Instajib because, if I remember right, the Gauntlet is also an insta-kill. So some people like to roll Instajib and Gauntlet only, just for fun. challenge or whatever. It's not like a, I wouldn't say it's like a valid strategy per se, but you can do it. It's fun. But Death Knight has the advantage where his gauntlet sets people on fire. So if you're going to go gauntlet only, you might as well go Death Knight.
15 frags left. Sometimes the world doesn't need another hero.
Silent Hill dark music in the back. Oh man, the Quake honestly, if you don't care about playing Quake Champions, it's fine, whatever, but you should at least experience the soundtrack. It's so good. It's my go-to example of like soundtrack in an arena shooter. It's so good. Matches the levels and the energy and the tone very well. Of course, a soundtrack as dark as Quake Champions wouldn't work for every game. Obviously, it works with Quake's aesthetic, but... We're quaking? Championing? Hi. Yes. You see, Lottie, the stream title is very clever, because this month is Quake's 25th anniversary. And the word for a 25th anniversary is Quakeranscentennial. I learned that today. So the pun is Quakeranscentennial. Get it? Because it's Quake's 25th. I'm very funny. Literally quaking and championing right now.
Here this long, nothing and everything makes sense. You bastards. Why are you torturing me?
Quakeranscentennial. Yeah, they would have gotten that line, but a lot of actors, they charge by the hour. So they tried to get it out of the announcer. It would have run the session time up too much.
3 frags left. Can't focus.
Quake 5 times 5 Ennial.
2 frags left. Come get some. 1 frag left. When that money's down, that's pretty low. 5th place.
Pride Month Ranger skin, aka Quake 1 Ranger skin. That's why we're here today. Yeah, that's right. I forgot. So, you know, June 1st hit, and every company was like, Pride Month, look, our logo's a rainbow now. And then Quake was just like, Ranger. And they I don't think they put out anything like that at all. They were just, Ranger. Like, that was their Pride Month announcement. Congrats to Ranger for coming out. Yeah. What was it? What was your takeaway? You can only infer that Ranger is trans. You get him, bro. Good for you. Happy Pride Month to Trans Retro Ranger. Trans man sad dad came out through a slip gate. Hey, Cradaxi subscribed to the Prime 4 minutes ago and I missed it like an asshole. Thanks. Sorry about that.
Vote now. Gotta find a slip gate out of this closet.
Hello, funny voice man. Hello. I think. Are you sure? Is it me? I thought the funny voice man was Chris voice man. Is it me? How much Gianni can I get for $5? If you've got 5, you might as well go for the subscription on Twitch, because then you get the emotes are basically free anyway because I let people just redeem them for minimum value of the watch points. I don't give a fuck. If I could just give you all of the emotes, I would. But then you get a little badge that makes it look like you're better than the other people in the chat. So I think that's a good, like, value prospect.
Ranger reporting.
BJ Blasco. Ranger X
doesn't need another hero. It needs a monster.
But you know who I really got a thing for, Ranger?
Your team.
The girl reading this. Couldn't agree more, son.
2, 1. Fight.
All right, let's
Taking me
get
to
in there.
damn stupid places with damn stupid monsters. Fire in the hole!
Lost.
Someone needs a little discipline.
How does it feel to play as a character you voiced? Okay, I need to be, you might, it might be a joke, but I have to be sure, because I don't want to mislead. I do not voice anybody in Quake Champions, not Ranger, or anybody. That'd be cool as shit, though. Oh my god, voicing in Quake Champions? Jesus Christ, I wish. But I can still answer that, even though I'm not in this. But I've done it for many other games. With Battle Right, it's Esmo and Thorn. I played as them a lot. And that's fun. And then with QCDE, I voiced Dusk Dude, who I played a lot of. And, you know, honestly, I don't have particular, like, it's fun and exciting and cool. I don't really have, like, a particular, like, it makes me feel X way, other than, like, the childish excitement of, oh my god, that's so cool, I'm in the game kind of thing, right? But, like, mostly I just do it, and I like to do it because it gives me a sort of, like, boots on the ground perspective of what the VO is actually going to be like in the experience. Because there's a big difference between just listening to raw VO or even watching footage of a game with the VO versus like actually playing it and like how it feels. So I like to do that. Just learn and think and reflect and help inform myself for future roles and so on. Isn't Dust Dude just up? Heretic. No, well, actually, that's a funny thing. They were really fun to work with for Dust Dude because basically. It was very interesting, because with Dusk Dude, they were like, okay, so the thing with Dusk Dude is, he really doesn't talk much, and you could say that for a lot of FPS protagonists, but even by FPS protagonists, Dusk Dude is a quiet sort, and they've quantified that by the fact that even in his own comic, he really doesn't say anything. Whereas a lot of FPS protagonists, in their comic, they got all kinds of crazy shit to say. But in Dusk Dude's, he still did not fucking talk. So you can only infer that he's a quiet kind of guy. So they basically, pretty much all of his lines are like Dusk references, obviously. A couple of bonus things, blood references. That was fun. I loved working on that. That was very exciting. And quite the honor, too. I mean, I was like, oh my god, voicing the Dusk Dude. I mean, you could say, well, it's just a QCDE, but I still think that's insane. QCDE is in itself legendary as well, so even like just in QCDE, to me, I'm like, that's not QCDE, is a big deal. Goodbye! No! Goodbye! I'm leaving now. I'm going fishing.
Your team has the protection.
When did I voice Dust Dude? What was it, like a year or two ago? I don't remember. I thought for sure he would just take the lift. Shows what I know.
When you've been here this long, nothing and everything makes sense. Shoot with it.
The kill doesn't need to be glorious. It just needs to count. Quake Champions fishing minigame. Well, they do have that one vanity item for Ranger, the don't fish on the hook. I'll count it. When are they adding to Quake Champions? Well, he's in QCDE. I don't think he's coming to Quake Champions anytime soon. That'd be pretty fucking sick, though. No, there are only 2 more characters they really need to add to Quake Champions before they launch it. And that's Orb, obviously, and Todd Howard, obviously. We've been over the Todd Howard thing a lot on this channel, so I don't want to tell everybody what they already know again. But yeah, it's got to be Todd Howard. Amogus and Quake went. Who would qualify as the Amogus? There's got to be some helmeted asshole. I'm not thinking of, or some skin at least. Is it Eisen with that? Doesn't he have like a skin where he has like a helmet? Bones? Bones would be good. I mean, like all the Quake 3 characters are pretty good, to be honest. I would also vote Bones. I would probably say Orb then Bones. But I mean, a lot of people want Huntress. Huntress is cool. Kyle Katard. It's time. I like Doom Guy just standing there chilling with his dukes up. When they come. I'm gonna beat somebody up. I'm gonna beat somebody up. Chex Warrior. I mean, more viable than I would think. But with the new Chex game.
Incoming protection.
Okay.
Incoming quad. Protection spawned. Enemy has the protection. Quad spawned. Your team has the quad. You win. GG, as the gamers say. The turnaround. Alright, sorry. Yeah, there was a new Chex game. I think it came out for free, right? I played it. I think it was free. It was a good time, cozy. I liked it. You know, very modest project, but oh my god, Chex came back. Chex Quest came back. Who could have thought? Not a Vampire donated $2 a bit ago. Thanks, Not a Vampire. What do we got here? Wait. All right. It says Shambler voice. All right. It says, "Look at all these gun cosmetics." Wait, hang on. "Look at all these gun cosmetics. Look at all these head cosmetics. Haha, they are Shamblers now." That's a really good one. All right. Put my gladiator back on. I don't done this yet. That's one Chex Space Marine. And that's what's it? That's ad dude? Because there's like 2Ds. That's a dude. I don't know. Either way, but subscribe to Prime. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Let's get back in there. I got quests to complete. Yeah, Gladiator Rangers. I like them.
Part of me thinks my favorite is still the default, but Gladiator's really cool. Oh yeah, that's right. I didn't show that off, but yeah, you can also swap parts on the retro skin. Weren't we just at Deep Embrace? Well, I don't really care. I mean, I like Deep Embrace, and we're going to it. Yeah, Holshot did a lot of the music on Quake Champions, but not all of it. A lot of it was also what Chris Vrenna did some of my favorite songs in the game too. And there may be other musicians I don't remember. So, and I don't remember which songs were and weren't him, but he did do a lot on QC. And I'm pretty sure that new main menu theme is Holshot.
Ranger reporting.
A remastered Descent to Cerberon? Actually, I'm so glad you asked. Go check out Marky Music's channel on YouTube. He did do a cover of Descent to Cerberon. And it's amazing. Marky Music kicks fucking ass.
Operation is running smooth.
Next to we books and toilets. Is this the voice man Gianni? Let me check. Yeah, I still have a voice. Yeah, I guess so.
Round begins in 3, 2, 1. Fight.
It's true, I am a throat haver. Appeared on that show that Jack's Films hosts that I learned about on that Scott the Woz video, the throat user for people who have throats. After I learned about it from that Scott the Woz episode, I went and made an appearance. Then they found out I don't have my documentation, and now I'm on the lam.
Maybe my kingdom's finally come.
Something really funny to me about Lottie's statement. Throats?
Are tied.
Just throats as an open-ended question. Could mean anything.
Lead lost. Teams are tied. Lead taken.
It needs a monster.
Throat goat. Alright, get out. We can't have this. We can't have chat talking about throat goat.
Incoming quad. Incoming protection.
We're going to some dangerous places here. What would Gianni do for a living if he was mute? You know what I would do? I'd work in a bakery. Because then I could finally have like a really good chance. Oh, I have all the power-ups. I am ascending. I'd work in a bakery because I'd be that much closer to being the perfect man that my wife deserves, which is that one guy in that Ghibli film in the bakery, the himbo who doesn't talk. Oh my god, which Ghibli film was it? Oh god. Fuck. It wasn't Ponyo. Wasn't it the witch one? Fuck. Wow, what Ghibli film was that? Delivery? Kiki's delivery service? Oh, yeah, it was. Thanks, honey. Yeah, so I'd be the perfect man if I was mute, and I would work in a bakery.
If it bleeds, I can.
But unfortunately, I don't shut the fuck up.
Damn stupid mortals. Taking me damn
Tragically, I have a throat,
damn
and even more tragically, as an Italian American, I am inherently compelled to consistently abuse it. What can you do?
gives me strength. All around us.
Incoming quad.
Much going on in my head. Can't focus.
Protection spawned. Enemy has the protection. Headshot.
Disgrace.
Quad spawned. Enemy has the quad. Your team has the quad. Enemy has the quad. Tank.
My death was too graphic to show me that
Are
time.
tied.
Money's down. That's pretty low.
Lead lost.
I like the Ghibli films. I haven't watched all of them, but I've watched a handful of them with the wife. My favorite one, I think, is always going to be Porco Rosso. Really love Porco Rosso. So good. I love him so much. Insta Ghibli. Stop. Did watch Spirited Away. That one's also very good. My ranking is simple. It's Porco Rosso, and then all the rest of them. Porco Rosso is so many leagues beyond my favorite that the distinguishing between the rest of them ceases to even matter.
No! Taking Mama around.
5-minute warning.
Is it Ghibli or Ghibli? Stop. No, god damn it. Make it stop.
Protection.
Good Ghibli.
Incoming quad. Impressive.
No, you shoot with it.
Protection spawned.
Well, fuck. There he goes. Goodbye.
Quad spawned. Your team has the quad.
Yep, I'll just miss all these shots. Make him think about it. I'll just leave. I don't need this kind of stress.
Floodgates are closed. Gotta find another way home.
I don't think I've watched Totoro yet. Or at least I hope I haven't, because if I did, I forgot all of it. Goodbye.
Too much going on in my head.
Princess Mononoke is very good. Yeah. I like them. I like them. I think they're nice. They're nice things to watch. I'm not like fucking head over heels for it. But I enjoy them. I think they're good, and they're very pleasant. You know what? I think I feel the same way about Ghibli films, almost, that I do about Doom. Where I'm like, Doom's awesome. I love Doom. Doom's great.
Incoming protection.
But I'm not like fucking like mad for it.
Enemy team wins.
My neighbor Totoro borrowed my hedge trimmer and has yet to return it. What does head over heels mean anyway? Ideally, your head should be over your heels if you're standing normally. Shit, you know what? I never really thought about it. Because in my mind, it was always like, you're like bent, your body is like contorted over backwards to where your head is like coming out through over your heels. Which, now that I think about that a little bit more, that doesn't really make a lot of sense either. The only thing about Head Over Heels I know is that one Hammerfall song, which I think is actually a cover. Head over heels. Da-na-na-na. Would y'all agree that Clutch is the true Giga Chad? Yeah, Clutch is actually my main. I don't even use most of his kit. I just think he's cool. Head over, heels needed.
Stupid portals taking me to damn.
Wait, where am I?
With damn.
I'm in Clan Arena? Oh my god. Never get Clan Arena. Fuck yeah. I'm in a round? Oh man. Somebody's already dead on the enemy team? What a glorious day. Haha, wee!
Round 1 complete.
Haha, I am in Clan Arena.
Round begins in 3, 2, 1. Round 2. Fight.
Oh yeah, I gotta be more careful in Clan Arena. You can, like, die. Let me show you. Hit him with the plasma spam, fuck it. They won't expect it. Whoops. Alright, I'm coming up there. Fuck. I am too late.
Enemy team eliminated.
I helped.
Round 2 complete. Round begins in 3, 2, 1. Round 3.
Somebody said I like FFA, no need to worry about teammates telling me about how bad I am. Okay, so here's something really funny. Well, it's not... okay, it's not funny. It's interesting to me. I agree with you. When I'm new to a game, especially, and I mean kind of always, but especially when I'm new and I know I suck, like, I want to do a mode where nobody's gonna, like, fucking get pissy about it that I suck or whatever. And you don't have to worry about that pressure. You can just kind of like play your own, chill, sit back, do things at your own pace, you know, and then not have to worry about that. A lot of devs, including back in the day, I remember there was an interview on Quake Champions where they felt this way as well. They felt that it was better to put new players into a team-based experience because they'd have like the support of the team to help them with like, you know, like you're in the team, so you can like go into fights with other people and like it'll help you have like a friendlier experience or whatever. I could not disagree with that more. And Quake's not the only one that believes that. I really don't feel that way at all. I think it's better to have like that low pressure, like you said. Like I could see viewing purely the gameplay without any social element that you might think like, oh yeah, well, you know, having other players alongside you takes less gameplay pressure on you to really nail it. Like I get that, but the fact is we're humans and we know we're playing with humans, so that pressure exists. Like if I was playing with all bots, that would be true. because I know the bots don't give a fuck. And it would make my gameplay experience smoother because I could just team with my bots and then have a better shot or whatever, but... I mean, I feel like it's not true because we're playing with players, and imagining other players having a worse day because I suck is like... Now, ultimately, the real answer is, fuck it. Who cares? Play what you want. And when other players, bitch, just feel bad that they have to do that. They have to vent that right there. But you can fuck with them if you want. I don't like to fuck with people, even when they're being piss babies. I just like to be like, all right, man, you enjoy that. But nonetheless, I agree with you. Oh, are people talking about Quake 1 2016 again?
Round begins in 3.
I'd play it. Okay, I figured something out about Quake 1 2016. We talk about it a lot, and I always express that I'd play it, but I am not like really, really into it either. And I figured out a big part of why. And a lot of people are really gonna hate me for this one. All right, this is pretty hot take. A lot of people aren't gonna like this. Part of why I feel that way is because my favorite Quake is actually Quake 3. Although, honestly, I'm starting to think it might just be Champions. And the point I'm getting to is Quake 1 2016 isn't the Quake I want the most. The Quake I want the most, I think, is actually Quake Champions. I really am satisfied with Quake Champions at this point, at the point that it's at. I mean, I'd like to, add some more champs in there, get Todd Howard in there, actually release it. But for me, I really, Quake Champions pretty much is, obviously, like, more content, more levels, more budget, more support, more of an audience, so on and so forth. But, like, the game itself, viewing the content alone, I'm like, yeah, this is what I want. A lot of people in the community would hate that because they don't like Quake Champions. I understand the complaints against Quake Champions are totally valid. It's all cool, but I don't know. I'm very satisfied with it. Quake could have both and do single player and multiplayer. That'd be interesting. Like, imagine if they just dumped the single player into QC or something. But I don't know if a lot of people would like that. And I think they would have bigger ideas than... How do I put it? I think they would have ideas that they would struggle to convey in the ways that they want to, using what is available in Quake Champions. I feel like it would have to be a different game. And I would not put QC offline to instead do whatever Quake 1 2016's multiplayer was. I am very happy with Quake Champions. I think it feels good. Hybrid co-op. Interesting. I feel like co-op would fit more in Doom than Quake, right? Because Quake's like got that horror element. But I don't know. Co-op's always fun. Gianni, don't you get angry when you lose the match or the game because someone in your team plays bad? No, I don't care. As long as, like, my gameplay experience is, like, decent. Like, I'm playing the game, doing the activities, getting good shots, doing some tricks or whatever. I really don't care. It's okay if you do, like, you know, if you're a more serious player, if you're like an esports minded, if you're doing esports or whatever, that's like different. But that's not why I play video games. I play video games for the satisfaction of the core experience itself. Winning is nice, but I can't say I really care too much. It's okay if you do like play like that, where you're like, I want to win the game, but as long as you're not being like a dickhead about it to other players, I think. Oh, you know what? I fucked up. I was supposed to make my starting gun be the nail gun. I totally forgot. Yeah, Marky did everything in QCDE.
Your team has the quad.
What a king.
Has the quad. Stopwatch.
Is this Holschult? It might be. Holschult did a lot of stuff in the Quake Champion soundtrack, but I don't remember exactly which songs he did or didn't do. He didn't do all of them. Fucking Egghead Gremlins Eisen.
Das ist Porsche, Alter.
Fucking egg on his head. Yeah, I keep forgetting. I just, yeah, there we go. Simple as, really as simple as that. I just kept forgetting. But almost had him. Really? I feel like I've never seen it there.
Incoming protection.
Das ist das, Mann.
You fuck.
Let's go, you sons of bitches.
Protection spawn.
Quake 2 RTX. I haven't played it yet. I've seen a bunch of it. It's like cool. I feel like it kind of like, how do I put this? I feel like it looks like shit, but like it doesn't look like shit in like the really like it is miserable to look at, but like it's cool and interesting to behold. But like the game wasn't made for that, so it's, I don't know. But like it's fun. I don't have anything against it. Blade of Agony. Oh man, what a fucking. I mean, I wasn't gonna play it anyway. To be honest, I was like, this looks like a lot of game. I'm good. But yeah, it sucks. You know, every day I wake up. Every day I achieve this. I wake up and I don't make something where the player goes and mows down Holocaust victims. I find it very easy, actually, to not do that. Every day, it's easy for me. I don't struggle with it at all. I'm surprised at how not difficult it is. Yeah, there's a whole drama if you really want to look into it. But suffice to say, that project has some issues. We're gonna download Quake Champions? Exclamation mark game in the chat. It's free and you can play it and it's fun.
Incoming quad.
There you go. Thanks, Lottie.
Sometimes the world doesn't need another big bug. It needs a monster.
guess I'll have the quad. No, wait. No, I won't.
Enemy has the quad.
Yeah, well, that's something valid about QC. I have a smooth time getting matches for 2 reasons. One, primary one, I'm in America. Well, actually, I'm in Canada, but whatever, North America. So I'm on the NA servers, which have a decent enough population. And 2, I'm a shitter. I'm not good at the game, which actually is most of the QC player base. Like, they're not particularly like fucking high tier gods or whatever at the game. But I've heard from high level players that like people who are like really good, like 20-year Quake vets or whatever, they are like, yeah, I just can't get matches. I can't speak to that experience, but that's what I'm told. And also I've heard from people in other regions that they have a harder time getting matches. That sucks. Especially, I think, Australia. I hear EU's okay. I think. I kind of forget. But, as an idiot in North America, I have no trouble at all. And in that regard, if you're looking for like a true AFPS and you want one with players, honestly, QC's probably your best bet. Kind of a niche genre. QC's kind of like the one at this point. Playing Visor and going Zoom. Visor's so cool. Diabolical. I don't know what the player base situation is like on Diabolical. Maybe it's okay? I'm really not sure. All I know is every time I log onto it, I get absolutely fucking curb stomped. I can barely get any kills. What is QC? Quake Champions we're playing now. Hang on, we had a donation come in just now from Ariel Ace. Thanks, Ariel Ace. It says, more Duke Nukem Forever promos. I'm not sure what curse word to use on the second one. All right. I'm gonna make it up. All right.
This game has bazookas, both types. Kicking dick and taking dames. Sure, this bus is big, but this is bigger. This gun's not gonna shit itself.
Thanks, Ariel Ace. All right. Let's jump into some more. Fuck it. I got challenges to do, folks. All right. This is serious fucking business here. Oh wow. All right, I'm gonna get that kill one for sure. I have failed to remember to do that more nail gun. My best bet is to remember to do more nail gun or the 40 matches. I think. Or well, if I get another Shub Slayer, it could happen. I could maybe do it. Splitgate announcement? Yeah, I saw. Hey, man, good for them. I love Splitgate. It's probably, I would say QC is my favorite arena FPS, but if I'm honest with myself, I think it's tied with Splitgate. Because Splitgate is just so fun to play. So addictive. And good for them for getting more funding into that project. Look forward to it. I'm telling you, man, look forward to Splitgate. They're going to put that shit out on console with crossplay. That's in their like top priority. And I have a really good feeling about Splitgate. I think they're going to do pretty all right. At least I certainly hope so, because I really enjoy the game.
Ranger reporting.
Prepare to fight. Round begins in 3, 2, 1. Fight.
There is not an option.
Yeah, Splitgate's the Halo with Portals one. That is correct.
This operation
lost.
is falling apart.
Oh, it's Holy Trinity. Huh. Wow, I'm getting all the weirdo modes today. Awesome.
Hoorah!
Jesus, I'm so bad.
Combo kill.
I love the medal for combo kill. And the concept of combo kill. And then there's Doom Eternal, which is just like, yeah, just keep scrolling your fucking mouse wheel. Just flip through all. I like that. I kind of like that, though. The Doom Eternal took that concept of... Because, like, to me, like, weapon switching is, like, one of the best things in retro FPS. It's, like, very fun and satisfying to switch between weapons for different enemies or whatever. It's, like, one of my favorite things. Serious Sam is a good example of it. And, Eternal just, like, cranked that to 11. I kind of like that about it. Well, Eternal and, to a certain degree, Doom 2016 as well, also. But definitely hard in Eternal. Blood 3, yeah. The Dream. That's the real one. People talk about, like, Quake 1 2016 or want another Duke or whatever. To me, like, the real one that you're probably not going to see and wish we would is Blood. No. I feel like another Blood will happen one day, but it'll be like a long time. Like, the IP is gonna have to get like lost. Like, a business is gonna have to close down. The IP gets lost for a while. Somebody buys it for like $3 at an auction, and then realizes that they could make a decent little chunk of change if they put out a game with this IP. They'll put out a game that's like maybe fine, maybe not everything you wanted, but it'll sell enough that they could just keep going with the IP, and maybe it gets better after that. That's my rough outline of a guess. Complete stabs in the dark, by the way.
Be a dream. Too real. Maybe my kingdom's finally come.
Oh yeah, I would never replace Stefan Waite with me. Oh my god, no. I like to do fun, stupid shit posting with Caleb, but yeah, there's no situation where he should have gotten me instead of Stefan Waite. It's Stefan fucking Waite, but I do appreciate the compliment.
Sometimes the world doesn't need another hero. It needs a monster. Too much going on in my head. Can't focus.
Oh shit.
Floodgates are closed. Gotta find another way home.
Darkest Dungeon-like game with Waite as the main VA? Oh, what game? Wait, I feel like I've seen... I didn't know Waite was... Hang on, what game? Well, it's okay if it's a surprise, but... Oh! Ah, just kidding, I'm actually great at Quake. Would I voice Caleb in Blood 3? Honestly, like, assuming Waite's around and they could just get Waite, I don't think they should go with me. I think they should go with Waite. And as a fan, I'd rather see Waite. I'd be stoked and honored to voice in Blood 3. Maybe I could be a couple of cultists he blows up. But, Caleb himself, with Waite around? I don't know. That's a step down. To be honest, even aside from me, there are probably better actors for the role.
If it bleeds, I can kill it. Are you even... When you've been here this long...
Nail gun kills? Yeah, but I'm in Holy Trinity right now. But that's fine. I enjoy Holy Trinity, so that's still a win in my book. Am I being sponsored? Oh god, no. Can I get that? Are they? Hey, hey, Todd Howard, are you gonna give me money to play this shit? Are you here? You fuck. No, I just love Quake Champion. I don't even voice him or anything.
Kingdoms finally come.
Oh wait, I could get the rocket kills. Well, I guess I've been doing that just by force of habit. But
Stupid portals, taking
that's also
damn
another Ranger
stupid
challenge.
Places with damn stupid monsters. Painful to be a dream, too real to be a nightmare.
Haven't used my LG enough. I'll admit it.
20 feet.
I would voice Caleb in the circumstance where Wait couldn't and explicitly said Gianna should voice Caleb.
Are you even trying?
And then I'd be like, well, I mean, I do like money and making it. It's a job. Obviously an exciting one. But that'll never happen.
Sometimes the world doesn't need another hero. It needs a monster. Floodgates are closed. Gotta find another way.
And don't be stupid enough to bet on Wait dying either. Because I got news for you. He's an immortal who lives in a castle and communicates only via carrier pigeon.
Can't focus.
He's gonna outlive me, he's gonna outlive you, he's gonna outlive this stupid earth that we live on. And find another place to reside and do amazing voice work. You're out of your mind if you think that day is ever gonna come.
Damn stupid portals, taking me to damn stupid places. Damn stupid monsters. Surrender is not an option. If it bleeds, you kill it. You bastards. Why are you torturing me like this?
Tanky.
Come get some. Too painful to be a dream. Too real to be Kicking a man when he's down, that's pretty low.
Why am I not using the LG? Well, part of it is that I forget. And the other part of it is I'm also trying to do the Ranger challenge. The Ranger challenge. Can you have this much Ranger and keep from Quake? I don't know.
Hard time peeling you.
What's up, everybody? It's your boy. Today I'm going to be doing the Ranger challenge. So,
Everything is good.
my pants are off. I've got this cup of blood. 3 frag grenades all lined up. I'm going to start with the push-ups, and then we're going to get right into it, okay? Here we go. Have ever played Diabolical? Yeah, we even streamed it on this channel. I like Diabolical a lot. There's a lot I really love about it. I just don't play it that much because, again, I feel like it's inherently more challenging to play. It takes a lot of skill to play at all. And then, of course, all of your foes, I feel like all your foes in Diabolical are only really good players. I can't get kills for shit in Diabolical. So I don't play it that much. But it's fun. I like it a lot. Let me see. What do we got here? Not a Vampire donated $2. Thanks, Not a Vampire. You need to pay more attention to the pickups, my man. You need to pay more attention to the fact that I don't give a fuck. All right, Not a Vampire threw us $2, and it says, Ranger voice. Fucking goddamn it. I'm in a downward spiral, my friend. Fragging, hupping, and leaving my enemies' heads like a hole. Round these parts, every day is exactly the same. But that's what I get. After all, I'm just a big man with a gun. God fucking damn it. You're a real ninny. Get it? Because 9 N-I-N. Alright, let's see. What do we got here? Ariel Ace donated $2. Thank you very much, Ariel Ace. What does it say? This is terrible. It just says, serious hypothetical. The Duke Nukem legal dispute is settled tomorrow and a new Duke FPS has begun development. The catch. Gianni is now the irreplaceable voice actor for the Duke Nukem, and he is not a clone or a hollow Duke. Discuss. It would be worse. I really think that. It's in his handle, man. JSJ is Duke. As a fan, I wouldn't want that. Same thing as Wait. I would only do it if, for some reason, I was gonna say Duke, because for some reason JSJ couldn't and explicitly said, "I want Gianni," which he wouldn't. And he too will never be unable. Another immortal amongst us. So, yeah, no. But I would love to voice in that project. Some random asshole, a shopkeeper, something. I don't know. That'd be fun. Voice the Hollow Dukes. That's kind of funny. I didn't think about that one. Voicing Hollow Dukes is a pretty funny idea. Where's the webcam? I don't use it as much these days. I don't. People have been asking about that. I don't have it on as much. I find that I'm just more comfortable and the stream's just easier for me without having to worry about it. I'm not saying I'll never use it again, and for like appropriate occasions where I like really should, like when I'm doing something co-op with the wife, then the webcam really makes sense because you get to watch her torment me. Let's use that word because it's friendlier than what I was going to say. You get to watch her torment me on stream, that kind of thing, but in general, I think I prefer not having it. And I prefer not having it as a viewer as well. Like sometimes I watch back the streams and think about like what I want to watch. And typically with streams, most of the time I don't even prefer face cam on a lot of streams. So that's that answer. Fuck it, I said. I just said fuck it. All right, but before we get back to me getting my shit kicked in this here video game, I'm just gonna be we're doing all right. We're coming along on this. I'm just gonna be right back. Yes. Somebody said, I don't know why, but the fiend from Quake 1 causes me to shit my pants. That's honestly fair. They're pretty freaky. Hang on, I think they have him here. Yeah. Yeah, it's fucking sick. What's the lore say? Even in its dilapidated state, sitting atop Ranger's head, this ghastly fiend almost seems to be staring you down. But have no fear. Those gelatinous vestigial... Wait, is it vestigial or vestigial? I think it's vestigial. Vestigial oculars serve no purpose in death, just as they served no purpose in life. This dark zone-dwelling beast had no use for sight. Rather, it hunted its prey through hearing and smell. Something it now unpleasantly denies Ranger of. God, every lore description in QC is fucking great. I love them. Wait, what was the one for the dopefish? Camper gone fishing, it says. Needing a small bite to eat, Ranger was hoping for some rotfish, but the well of wishes she giveth and she taketh, and today she giveth indeed. That's great. Gotta get back in there. Fish and women fear me. Where do I sit on the fish women alignment chart? I don't know. I feel like I'm like true neutral. I feel like neither fish nor women have particularly strong feelings about me one way or the other. Howdy, Gianni Gani Gig Gianni Mailman. Mailman. Well, hey. That's funny. I haven't been called that in ever. So I'm more surprised than anybody that you knew about that nickname. Hello. What's up, Bada Bingus? And then you subscribed with Prime. Hey, thanks, Mike. Appreciate that. Quake 1 DM map and QC like remastered. You know, I'm not as familiar with the Quake 1 DM maps. I haven't played a lot of Quake World or anything. I've seen some of them in other games, and I feel like you'd have to alter them a lot to make it work in QC, I feel, based on just a little bit I've seen. But conceptually, it sounds good.
Prepare your team. Round begins in 3, 2, 1. Capture the flag.
Oh, we're on CTF. Normally I just scum it out with Eisen, but today we'll be doing much worse.
Your flag has been taken.
The big guy with blue blood in QC?
Enemy team scored.
Well, Snorlax's a she, and has, I think, green blood. That's probably not it. Maybe a certain skin for Keel? Maybe, like, the robotic one bleeds blue? I don't remember. Oh, Scalebearer, right. Scalebearer's blood is totally blue. I forgot.
Quad spawn.
Scale Bearer is funny.
Your team has the
I think my favorite thing about Scale Bearer
enemy has the quad.
is hearing him use his ability to run away.
Capture.
Because you just hear like, I will lead the way. Like, you just hear him saying, I will lead the way, like fading out, getting muffled through doors. It's amazing.
Enemy has the quad. Your flag has been taken.
Well, shit on a stick. Ah! Oh, they had quad. I was like, I could survive a little bit of slash trail. I will lead the way out.
Your flag returned.
Oh shit.
Has been taken. Your flag returned. Your flag has been taken. Enemy flag taken.
Whoops.
Enemy flag returned. Enemy team scored. Your flag has been taken. Incoming protection.
Hello. I'm here with nothing. Why did I come here?
Protection. Enemy flag returned. Protection spawned. Your flag returned.
Can you telefrag with the orb? Yeah, you can. But it doesn't
Flag has been taken.
it doesn't kill them no matter their health. Yeah, it does for flat, I think like 100 damage or something, I forget. But if their health is low enough and you teleport inside them, yeah. And it does damage whether or not you kill them, but yeah, you can kill them with it.
Enemy flag taken. Enemy flag returned.
Goodbye.
Enemy team scored. Stopwatch. Time.
Not playing with my brain at all. My poor team. That's alright, I'm the X Factor. The enemy team will never suspect this stupid shit that I do.
You have the flag.
Nobody would make moves this foolish.
Your flag has been taken.
Shit, that's right, I should fucking...
Defense. Your flag returned. Your team scored.
They didn't see it coming. Fuck. At least I have a brain to use. I'm gonna tell my wife the chat thinks I'm smart.
Your flag returned. Your flag has been taken.
Gotta find another way home.
Your flag returned. Enemy flag taken. Enemy has the quad.
No!
Your team spawned. Quad spawned.
Shit. I'm so bad with the dire
Has
orb.
been taken.
If I just waited another second, I probably could have gotten it with it.
Enemy has the quad.
Shit! Nail climb. Oh, I'm not good at nail climbing. Alright.
Your team has the quad. Your flag returned. Your flag has been taken. You have the flag.
Goodbye.
Your flag returned. Capture. Your team scored. Your flag has been taken.
long, nothing and everything makes sense.
Oh, I keep just wasting it.
Disgraced yourself enough.
Oh,
Stay down.
the fucking denial.
Enemy flag taken.
The slight knockback on the rail. Amazing.
One minute warning.
The world doesn't need another hero. It needs a monster.
Oops, sorry. Sorry, teammate. Didn't mean to spy check you.
Friends are gonna have a hard time peeling you off. Everything is good to go.
No, we need our flag back, don't we? That was not a telefrag. I'm sorry. Don't get excited.
Your flag has been taken. Enemy has the protection. Protection spawned. Your flag returned. Defense. Your flag has been taken.
Surrender is not enough.
Enemy flag taken. Enemy flag returned. Your flag returned. Your team has the protection. 5,
Wait.
4.
Devis is heading out. Thanks for stopping by.
Round 1 complete.
TF2? Do you mean Titanfall 2 or Team Fortress 2? Because Titanfall 2 we've streamed twice. Team Fortress 2 not yet. And I'm probably more likely to do Open Fortress than Team Fortress 2. Not to say I'll never do Team Fortress 2, but like Open Fortress is on the list for sure. And Team Fortress is like, maybe sometime. I don't know.
Why are you torturing me like this?
Your flag has been enemy team scored.
I did do damage with the Yorb. I got that going for me. It just wasn't enough, but I'll take it.
If it bleeds, I can kill it.
Incoming quad. Your flag has been taken.
Floodgates are closed. Gotta find another way home.
Your flag returned. Quad spawned.
Ha! I made you waste your ability.
Your flag has been taken. Titan.
Ouch. I still got it.
Enemy team scored. Enemy flag taken. Enemy flag returned.
Maybe my kingdom's finally come.
I think it's pointless. I think it's ridiculous to keep asking for Duke Nukem in Quake. When we should all, you know, they don't own Duke, right? We should all be focusing our efforts on asking for the character that is
Enemy flag taken.
within their company,
Returned.
Todd Howard. We should all be uniting to ask for Todd Howard as a playable champion so loudly they can't ignore us.
Flag taken.
We should ask for Quake and Duke Nukem. Well, we know he's not afraid of it.
Enemy flag returned. Your flag has been taken. Enemy flag taken. Your flag has been taken. Protection spawned. Your team has the protection. Enemy flag returned. Your flag returned.
Fortnite X Todd Howard. Don't put it past them.
Enemy has the protection.
Anything X Fortnite can happen. And in all likelihood will happen eventually, no matter what you are asking. Is Ranger your favorite character? It depends on what you mean. I think Sorlag is the best character. But I feel like Clutch is my favorite. I love Ranger a lot, for sure. Like, I love all the Quake Champions characters, to be totally honest with you. The reason we're playing so much Ranger is that there's currently a challenge to unlock a skin for him. But you have to play as him.
Enemy flag returned.
So we're not switching off Ranger like this whole stream.
Shoot with it.
Galena, she's so cool. They're all awesome, honestly. Ah!
What's going on in my head? Can't focus.
What am I doing?
When you've been here this long,
Enemy flag taken.
Civvy 11 in Quake Champions when? Just find like a skeleton in a cage somewhere
Has been taken.
and just tell yourself it's Civvy. Yeah, I guess you'll have to. You know what? You're right. They didn't need to add like the metal hat thing.
Enemy flag returned. Your flag has been taken. Enemy flag taken. Your flag returned. Quad squad
Oh fuck.
has the quad.
surrender is not an option.
Enemy flag returned. Your flag has been taken.
Oh, that rocket hit. Oh my god.
Defense. Your flag.
Why am I fighting this person? All right.
Your flag has been taken.
Trying to sneak me out of this place.
Take that, little turret. Okay. That's fine, I guess.
Enemy team scored.
The hero, he's a monster.
You have the flag.
I still have it, assholes.
Flag returned.
Well, I still had it, so fuck you. Hey, I got it. Telefrag.
Disgraced yourself enough.
Your flag has been taken.
Those fucks.
Triple kill.
Well, I guess we might as well get it while we're over here.
You have the flag. Your flag has been taken.
Oh shit, that's... Wait.
Incoming protection.
Fuck.
Flag returned. Assistant. Enemy flag taken.
Find another way home.
Protection spawned. Enemy has the protection. Enemy flag returned. Enemy team scored.
Today I will go fight the guy who has protection. Totally clueless.
Your team has the protection. Revenge. Showstopper. You have the flag. 5. Enemy flag returned. 4. Enemy team wins.
Is the SSG underrated in QC? I mean, that's every arena shooter. It's the Virgin LG versus the Chad W plus SSG. I end up the reason I end up doing better with the shotgun than a lot of other weapons is because I'm a dumbass noob. You've completed your art type. All right, let's see this shit. We got the Shub Slayer. Wait, so where does that put us? Did I get it? No. What was that? What was that little? I saw something up here. Oh, it's just me progressing the battle pass. Okay. So I need one more. Oh, we're gonna get the kills. It's just gonna be the kills one. Now there is a bonus one. If you do this one, you get the axe, the Gauntlet God. You need the battle pass to get the. It's here. I'll show you. So you get the skin by completing the challenges. That's all free. But if you want the axe, that to go with it, then you have to have the battle pass and complete the Gauntlet God challenge, where you get one Gauntlet God. Apparently it can be done against bots, which is pretty interesting. I don't know if I care enough. I mean, and there's all these other good ones too. She has some stupid axe. It's not like it's like it's not even the Armagon one. So yeah, it's really funny. You can mix and match the. This shit's great. Yeah. Yeah. Oh God. Ha! I feel better already. All right. Wait. Let me put. I'm gonna keep wearing my gladiator. I don't care. Not a Vampire donated $2. Thank you, Not a Vampire. Says Ranger Voice. It says, you're playing solo. No, you don't. We're in this together, son. My place is beside you in time and online. And the only way out is through victory. Or rage quitting, I guess. Thank you. And then Ariel Ace donated $2. Thanks, Ariel Ace. And it says voice request. It says Quake 3 or Unreal Tournament announcer. I feel like here. I think we'll be better off with this one. Probably for Q3. I think this filter will be close enough. I haven't really tested this. And it says,
Tomato Town has been wiped out. Number 1 Victory Royale.
thanks, Ariel Ace. Poggers. Chug jug with the Ranger. There's going to be an Unreal Tournament crossover in Fortnite someday, believe it. I've got news for you. It's already here. I have it in Fortnite. The Facing Worlds song is one of the songs you can get from the shop. I got it from Unreal Tournament. And I think there are other UT items as well.
Now.
Not as many as you'd hope. They haven't put Zan Krieger in Fortnite, I don't think. As my video depicted, not yet. Doom Guy's in the game? Yeah, Doom Guy, BJ. I feel like there's another guest, but I can't remember who. UT is great. I mean, but that's something that's so interesting to me about UT. We were talking about that last week when we were playing Doombringer. Because Quake, you can find people playing Quake. I mean, Quake Champions is like the arena FPS right now. I mean, don't get me wrong; those are still pretty low numbers because arena FPS is a niche genre at this point. But it's like the when we're talking about like classic arena shooters, like it's QC, right? But like UT, but even not just Quake Champions, but like the other Quake games, you can find people doing like Quake Live / Quake 3. I think Quake 2 is kind of happening, even Quake 4 folks. And then of course Quake World, Quake 1 still has dedicated people. I mean, not big numbers or anything, but it's around, right? But who's still playing Unreal Tournament? Any of them? That's what I was asking last week. Like, I don't hear anything about anybody playing Unreal Tournament anymore.
3, 2, 1, fight.
I never hear anybody talk about it. Well, I mean, other than, oh man, UT was so cool, or whatever, but like, I see people playing Quakes now, but I never see anybody talking about how they're playing Unreal Tournament. I'm sure there's got to be like a handful of players, right? But I just never hear anything about it. Which is too bad because, you know, honestly, there's the old like UT versus Quake debate, and the answer is both of them are great for different reasons. I do feel I'm more of a Quake person, but there's a lot about Unreal Tournament that I like as well. I like that Unreal Tournament is more in my mindset, honestly, for like the game being like, it like plays in a way that
Incoming quad.
Surrender is not an option.
I don't know how to word it. It's like not necessarily more accessible, like kind of more accessible, kind of more like looks the way that looks a way that makes sense, like visually, in terms of like the gameplay playing out, the marching down the hallways and stuff. I don't know. And then the spectacle around it, you know, they do a great job with the spectacle factor and like the story, and the characters are very fun. The old Unreal Tournament announcer wipes the floor with, honestly, you could say any Quake announcer, but there are some Quake announcers I like. I don't like Vadrigar from Quake 3. I mean, I like him, but when you really listen to all the audio files, like I've had to for some projects, like it kind of sounds like it sounds like it's just some guy who they pitched down and added some reverb on it. Like, it doesn't sound good. So like a lot of the stuff, the fun stuff is like really good in UT. And then of course actually playing it is very fun, and of course the main thing everyone will talk about is the weapons alternate fire modes. Those are fun. I don't care a lot about alternate fire modes. In fact, I think maybe I prefer not having them, to be honest, but I still enjoy using them in Unreal Tournament. They're cool, and the weapons are all obviously all very cool and fun and inventive. It's a great series. I think it'll come back one day. It's a pretty powerful IP to just leave sitting around. I think eventually you'll see something.
When you're 20 feet tall and throwing.
Ooh. Yeah, everyone loves the flat cannon. Well, that's valid. It's a good... Oh, why would I do it?
He has the protection.
The stupidest thing I've ever done.
When a man runs down, that's pretty low.
Your team has the protection.
I will lead the way.
Painful to be a dream.
I think it'd be ridiculous for Epic to sell it. It's way more useful to them in their hands than whatever meager amount they could make from selling it at this point, I feel. For what they could possibly eventually do with it. Like, eventually Epic's going to have the ability, and the market will make sense to do it, for them to go, remember UT? Bitches? And everyone's going to lose their shit. And they'll make another $1 billion.
Where are you guys?
That's what I think it is. But that's a little bit of armchair game dev. We do a little talking out of our asses around here. Well, if you're upset about Unreal Tournament, and you haven't played Unreal... Well, I haven't played 2 yet, but at least Unreal 1, and I'm pretty sure 2 is good as well. Like, the actual single-player Unreal games. They're pretty great. I recommend it. They're very fun. And you don't need a player base to enjoy them. Well, I mean, you technically don't need a player base to enjoy Unreal Tournament either, because they have bots and everything. And, like, even quote-unquote campaigns, which I did play through, because I love Unreal. So I went through the UT99 campaign. I think I haven't finished the UT2K4 campaign. And I might not have finished the UT3 campaign either, but I definitely made some progress in it. I mean, they're basically just like a series of excuses for arena fights with bots. But I mean, that's fine. It's still fun. And you can still play them that way if you want. A huge ass billboard in the main room of Epic. That's the master plan. Make BR for 18 years to fund the largest arena-based FPS ever. Listen, Fortnite's an arena shooter. They've already funded the largest arena shooter ever. But I'll give you that it's not an FPS. But no, that would be really funny if Fortnite was the master plan was to do it to fund an insane UT dream.
Came to the wrong fight.
Oh! How to get the classic skins? I don't know if they can be gotten with sharp. So there's the premium and the free currency in QC. I don't remember if they can be gotten with the free currency. I think I just bought them. I'm pretty sure I just bought them. I saw the Quake 3 weapons, and the Quake 3 weapons are my favorite weapons of all time, of any game ever. And I couldn't resist. I was like, yeah, I gotta have that. Is there a big pack of classic skins? There are different packs of different classic skins, so it's like, here's the Quake 2 ones, here's the Quake 3 ones. Season Pass, you can unlock them through as well. Ah, yeah, that's right. Does Doom Guy have voice lines in this game? Actually, I'm going to show you something really funny. I'm gonna answer that with style. Okay. He said, does Doom Guy have any voice lines? Wait, wrong button. One of his passives is Silent Protagonist. Doomslayer is the strong silent type and stays calm and quiet during combat. It's literally like one of his balancing mechanics is that he does not talk. Although they do have one death scream when he dies. And I thought I heard that they pulled it from Doom 3 or something. I forget. Maybe that's, I don't know. I don't remember. Here. And for those of you who don't know about this, here, you're in for a treat. Because obviously you've got your Doom Guy. And you can doom them up if you want to doom your doom. Then there's the arena. I think this one's my favorite. Then they have the Doom 3 Marine. Now the Doom with the PDA. I forgot about the PDA. And the shoulder flashlight from the BFG edition. And then you can even reveal the Doom 3 Marine head, which is amazing. Pro League, that's a different thing. And then, of course, your classic Doom guy, which you can give him all this shit. No. The ab window stays, obviously. And then you can also take off the helmet. And fuck him up a little bit if you want. It's great. Good stuff. Official Doom dress-up game. Isn't that just Doom Eternal? Hang on, I'm gonna put him back in my little arena attire. Make him bright green. Just feels right. Not a Vampire donated $2. Thanks, Not a Vampire. What do we got here? It says Ranger voice. What? Alright, this is a reference I don't know. It says, when the mother of monsters came, I thought it... Wait, hang on. It feels wrong to not have him on the screen when and this is the one game where I could do that. When the mother of monsters came, I thought it was the beginning of the end. But the good soldiers gotta have the discipline. Doesn't say that, I said the line. But the good soldiers gotta have discipline in the face of the great destroyer. So it's into the void, to the great below, ready to telefrag those star fuckers. I don't know the reference. Starfuckers is really good, though. Makes me think of Starbarians. Starbarians is great. So, somebody said, didn't know they added a Strogg? Yeah, they added a Strogg. He's great. I love Strogg. It's all Nin. Always has been. Son of a bitch. Oh, yeah. I know. Okay, now I know some of those. Oh, man. Strogg's so great. Hey, can we just watch the Strogg trailer again? I really shouldn't. Yeah, I put a little bow tie on him. It's one of my favorite trailers ever. We're just gonna watch it. I don't care. I don't even fuck. Is that the right window? Okay, good. I didn't accidentally pull up the porn window. Yeah, we're just gonna watch the... What happens if I full screen it? Oh, you actually can get full screen. Lucky you. Alright, wait, I'll mute QC so we can actually hear this in all its glory. This was from the lore trailer from when they were gonna be releasing them.
Peggy 18.
That's really loud.
Dear Data Brain, message 4398. Being severed from the collective, I feel so empty. I am lost, ineffective. Only Peter remains at my side. Why is this happening? You're right. No more toil. There are others here. We will destroy them and process them into a nutritious paste. Yes! Once more, I am with purpose. I am effective. Come, Peter, for the strong!
Sickos. Yes. Yes. Yeah. It's Fraggy Friday, and we are once again watching the Strog and Peeker trailer. Yeah, he's great. All right, but we're not playing as him today. We gotta do our Ranger challenge. Okay, chat. Oh shit! I just need 2 more kills, and we're actually done with that. All right, let's go get him, I guess. Strog said, "Nobody care me." No, baby. Gotta go. It's 3 at night here. Bye, everyone. Well, thanks for stopping by. Enjoy your 3 a.m. Yeah, Strog's great. I was wrong. I was saying that I remembered that there was another guest character maybe, but no, that's completely wrong. You've got BJ and you've got Doomslayer, and everybody else is... Nyx is new to QC. Anarchy is Quake 3. Slash is Quake 3. Athena might be new to QC. Yeah, I think Athena's new to QC. Ranger, obviously, Quake 1. Visor, Quake 3. Galena is new to QC. BJ, Doom Guy, Strog is, I think, based on... Somebody said Quake Wars, is that right? I would have assumed he was based on your like... Well, no, he's not based on your Quake 4 Strog. I mean, like a goofy interpretation of him, maybe, or not even Quake 2. Maybe it is Quake Wars. Death Knight, new to QC. Eisen, new to QC. Scalebearer, new to QC. Athena's a reference to Q2. Well, that's a different subject. Clutch, new to QC. Sorlag, I want to say Sorlag's from Quake 3. And then Keel, I'm pretty sure. And then Keel is also Quake 3. But then that's every champion. Hang on, I think I fucked this up. That or we're just having terrible luck. No, I'm just having terrible luck. All right, well. Every champion has, like, because all throughout the Quake series, right, there are different, like, mechanics in the games. So, like, your crouch sliding from Quake 4 is on Strog and is on Slash, and then your grappling hook from Quake 2 is on Athena, and your uncapped strafe jumping is on Visor, although everyone can strafe jump. Slash has, wait, no, I already said it. Clash has crouch sliding. Anarchy has your CPMA air movement. Clutch even has your UT dash. Oh no! Sorlag has bunny hopping, but I don't think that bunny hopping is actually really a Quake thing. And I think somebody else is bunny hopping too. So they all have different mechanics pulled from out the series, which is a really fun way of handling that I really adore.
Vote now.
Yeah, I'm not as familiar with Quake Wars. I believe you. Corrupted Keep. I think we haven't played Corrupted Keep once. Wonder what it would take for arena shooters to regain their dominance? Maybe some kind of boomer shooter renaissance could build up some sort of momentum. Can it be? Can it be that it's happening? Oh, who knows?
Ranger reporting. My kingdom's finally come.
It's funny, honestly, Battle Royale has been such a thing for so long that I am seeing people come around to Arena as a novelty concept. What's this Arena stuff? It happened with Apex.
they're like, look, in arena mode. And everyone's like, oh, shit. Arena? And I was playing it with Segi. And we had this problem where players we were playing with were unfamiliar with, like, playing in an arena. And they were, like, trying to, like, go scavenge for loot and, like, stake out and stuff. And, like, play it like Battle Royale. It's kind of funny. Oh shit, wait, speaking of, I think I'm in Clan Arena. Silly me. If there was ever a mode for me to not get 2 frags in. Oh!
Your team eliminated. Round 1 complete. Round begins in 3, 2, 1. Round.
I've come around on Battle Royale itself though. I don't really mind it. It's kind of fun. Like obviously I prefer Arena, but I've come around a bit. I guess I'm a little late.
Shoot with it.
Haha, I'm in Clan Arena. Wee. This is the best. Oh, fuck. I'm just fucking around. No, no, no. I don't want to 1v1 a Nyx. Oh, I can't believe it. I clutched it. A clutch. I had all the advantages. A clutch.
Begins in 3, 2, 1. Round 3. Fight.
Ah! By far, the best thing about Clan Arena is no self-damage. People do some crazy shit with rocket jumping around Clan Arena. You can watch Rocket Jump Ninja. Is a great YouTuber who does a lot of good mice reviews and is also a huge Quaker. And you can see some of his amazing fancy rocket work. You're not gonna see Rocket Jump Ninja plays here.
Round begins in 3, 2, 1. Round 4. Fight.
Sorry, wait, let me answer your question. When will arena shooters come back? Dominance. Alright, here's my belief. Are you ready? I believe Crab Champions is going to save gaming. Crab Champions will save all of gaming, the entire gaming operation, the whole industry. In turn, bringing Arena FPS up with it. Crab Champions is the future, is the hope, the light. Hey, my special little man is streaming Quake. How you doing this evening? I'm a special little man, and I live inside your computer.
Round 4 complete. Round begins in 3, 2, 1. Round 5. Fight.
I'm dead serious. Crab Champions is looks great. Oh, okay, I'll admit, obviously I haven't played it yet, but based on everything we've seen, I have a really good feeling about it. It's just gonna take a while though, because, you know, Noise Storm is a very interestingly talented individual. Noise Storm is just like, yeah, I can do anything. And has done so. Did the Crab Rave meme video, made the song as well, I believe, and the music video that became the meme. And he was like, huh, wouldn't it be funny if this was a game? And then just, like, learned it and is making one of the coolest looking things ever now. And it's just been a long time of him just working on it and learning as he goes and stuff. And he's like, yeah, it's a lot of work to really take on your own like this. But, you know, I've found that, you know, you just keep working at it. You get there. And I'm like, what the fuck? After years of toxic reflex diabolical, you can see him up for something with a bit more of an audience. Well, ain't we all? I would definitely have an open mind to it maybe not playing exactly like Quake 3. I try to keep myself more open to different kinds of arena shooters other than it's like Quake. Like, for example, in my opinion, Knockout City is an arena shooter, and I've been having a great time with it. And it actually has players. Look at that. All up. It's an arena baller, Gianni. Have you used the sniper ball? That's a gun.
Round 7 complete. Round begins in 3, 2, 1. Round 8. Fight.
I hurt them.
Round 8 complete. Round begins in 3.
Become the weapon in Knockout, yeah.
Round 9.
Knockout City has, like, you think you like really get it at first, and you're like, yeah. Like, and then the more you play it, the more you realize, like, stuff you can do. And a lot of fun, like, essentially like fun mini games that are happening throughout the course of the game.
Eliminated. Round 9 complete. Round begins in
It's really a blast.
1. Round 10. Fight.
Why are you torturing me like this?
Hello. 1 HP.
Eliminated.
1 HP in a dream.
10 complete. Round begins in 3, 2, 1. Round 11. Fight.
That's pretty.
Health is a resource. 1 is all you need. That's right. You only need 1 HP to make a play. I always say it. Yeah, just kind of spray in that general direction. That'll freak him out. Oh! Q3 rail, best rail. I mean, for me, Q3 everything, best everything. The Q3 shaft is legitimately my favorite weapon of all time. I completely mean it.
I'm waiting. You're gonna fall for it any second now. Oh shit, I forgot. Not a vampire drew some stuff. I gotta put that on the screen.
Warning.
Hang on. Hang on, chat. Let the man think. Oh my god. Wow. Clutch. That's a good looking ranger there. That gladiator. I like that boy. That's me. What a shot. And best of all, we have done it. Which should mean that in our ranger, we have Quake Guy. Oh! 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 The only thing is you can't, like the Gladiator is a set, right? So you can't mix and match parts on Gladiator, but I don't have any of these other skins either. But on the default Ranger, we could put the black. Fucking unbelievable. But this is bullshit. Yeah. Yeah. Damn. Damn. I'm starting to feel a little What a lovely skin. Time to ignore it as we play other characters for the rest of the stream. You guys probably want to see some Doom Guy, don't you?
You like the Doom Guy, don't you?
Alright, but before that, Ariel Ace donated $2. Thanks, Ariel Ace. Alright, I think this is a voice request. Oh, wait. Okay, yeah. Excited announcer. Alright, I'm gonna assume it's like a... Alright. Like a young announcer, right? Alright. This is so fucking... Alright. It says... While animating Zootopia, Disney found it smoother to work in 34 FPS rather than the more common 30 FPS of their previous films, and even made it a rule that all new animators learn to animate in 34 FPS going forward. Search up Zootopia Rule 34 to find out more. Yeah, I looked into that. Crazy stuff. Fascinating techniques on display from what I saw. But before
we pull up porn on the stream and get banned for TOS. What I think I'm going to do is go on a brief little BRB, everyone. Maybe like 10-ish minutes or so. Just, ever heard of Sonic Inflation? I streamed the trilogy, like, years ago. I don't know if I'd actually get away with it now. God. Yeah, that was interesting. And then the creator of it showed up, I think, and started talking about some crazy shit. It was wild. All right. I'm gonna be right back, everybody. One moment. Well, actually more like 10 moments. Yeah. You know what? I've had it. Kojima needs to make an every which way but loose game. It's been long enough that he hasn't. Somebody's saying we get some new songs. I actually do change the songs around a bit from week to week. And I don't change it every week, but I have some songs in the folder. I mix them around sometimes. Mads Mikkelsen and his pet monkey. All right, wait, I forgot something. Oh my god! I'm gonna cry. I like this one on the right, just chilling. God damn. Strummed by Not a Vampire. Johnny, have you seen my baby Shambler art? Link it. Let me see this. This is also really good, Lottie. We're getting some good shit on the channel today.
Haha, you are baby now.
Just this creature, this shape. God damn it. I love them. Thank you. Okay. We will play more of the game. We will do the Doom guy. You have all the characters unlocked? Yeah, well, you can get the I think it's still for sale. The All Champs pack. Yeah, unlock all champions. Wow, 1,000 plat? Is that even a lot? 659 Canadian for 500. I thought it was like 20 or 30 bucks. At least that's what I thought I spent back in like when it first became. I bought it like the second it became purchasable. Like I want to say like around the beta or the closed beta, I forget. I just bought it instantly.
Vote now.
I think 1,000 plats. What like? Fucking $10, $15. I don't know. $10. It's $10. That's a really good value prospect. I mean, it's not like there's a ton of champs coming out. Fucking, but still. But apparently you can get them quite easily with the in-game currency as well. I hear people saying that it's pretty damn doable to get them with the in-game currency. I have no idea because I bought that shit instantly. Hayden Champion. I'm focusing all my energy on pressuring to make Todd Howard a playable champion, and I also think Orb needs to be there, but that feels like it goes without being said. Oh no, Doom Guy, don't punch me in the face. Oh no. Oh, you're so angry.
Prepare to fight. Round begins in 3, 2, 1. Fight.
All right.
Come to fight.
I'm gonna punch. Fuck! I blew it! Well, that was Slayer's ult, everybody. Huh. I'm gonna go be a fuck. No! Maybe they won't do it this time. Ha, I'm gonna be a fuck. Ha! Made that guy kill himself. Alright. The pressure got to him.
Excellent. Time. Lost.
Worth it. I mean, I didn't get him, but still worth it.
Incoming quad.
A lot of people hate Longest Yard. I love it. I'm punching now. No! Alright. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting Doom Guy has double jump. It's like the main reason a lot of people pick him. A lot of people like...
Enemy has the quad.
I feel like people don't generally think his ability's that good, but the double jump is like notoriously powerful. Apparently. So I'm told. I don't play a lot of Doom Guy. Huh. Doom Guy's apparently a very popular pick, but I think you have him. I want to say if you have Doom 2016 or maybe Doom Eternal as well, you fucking have Doom Guy. I think maybe it just comes with it. Like, you install Quake Champions, and if your Bethesda shit's linked or whatever, and it knows you have the games, I forget. Which is perfect, because supposedly he's, like, a good pick for newer players as well. No! That's one of my favorite medals. Possibly my favorite. I believe it's just that if you get a kill while double jumping, it's called, you just get the Daisy medal. It's great.
Black. Incoming protection.
Fuck, I totally win. You know what's really funny is a while ago,
Protection spawn.
I think I've used it a few times, but the one that I'm thinking of is I used the, that little song jingle that plays when you use the ability. I used it in the Chimp Taggart video. The Coke's flavored Slurpee is pretty good. And, I had, Because they never played Quake Champions, the cowards. I had a bunch of people asking. They were like, I'm going to need that full song version, bro. And I was like, that's the whole thing. That's it. No. Yeah. I can't believe it worked. Ha. Worth it. 1,000,000% worth it.
Bearing gifts.
Yeah, think about that. Fuck! Yeah, suffice to say, I'm not very good with that ability.
Incoming
Here
quad.
come the fire.
Quad spawned. Enemy has the quad. Impressive.
I think they're onto me. Just fucking with the quad bearer.
Party breaker.
I don't even want it.
Excellent.
I'm content just sitting here being a fuck.
Enemy has the quad.
Maybe I should have gone and gotten it. Now that I think about it a little bit more.
Enemy has the quad.
Okay, I'm out of here.
Shit.
Will I try UT 2K4? I've played it a bunch. I don't think I beat the campaign, but I progressed a bit. I love it. I think it's a great game. It's awesome. There's so much cool stuff in it. For a lot of people, that's their favorite Unreal Tournament. I think my fave might still be 99. I'm not sure. But 2004 is awesome. I don't know if we'll do a Fraggy Friday on it. I'd have to investigate it. I have a feeling it'd be hard, a pain in the ass to make sure matches are actually happening. But I wouldn't rule it out. I might look into it eventually for a Fraggy Friday. I want to say probably not, but I'll think about it. But I mean, the game is great.
I come bearing gifts.
You think UT3 was underrated? I like Unreal Tournament 3 actually quite a bit. I feel like it is like, because Unreal Tournament 3 had like a good amount of public, like general public, not just arena FPS hardcores who like played it a little bit. Like because it had like, I don't know if it had crossplay, but it was on the PS3, I believe, and it was also one of the few games at the time which I think supported mouse and keyboard on PS3 and modding. It had some notoriety in that regard, and I feel like the general of people who played it, like the broad full audience, generally liked it and thought it was pretty neato burrito. And then maybe like a lot of FPS, arena FPS hardcores aren't as into it. Which, of course, now means that nobody's into it because, well, obviously the general public moved on to Unreal Tournament 3. And those hardcores, you know, never got into it at all, so. But I feel like most people I talk to have a general fondness for Unreal Tournament 3. Unreal Tournament 4 is great. There's a lot of confusion about it though, because they named it they gave it a different name. They called it Fortnite. So like a lot of people get confused and don't even know that that's Unreal Tournament 4. But Unreal Tournament 4 or Fortnite, whatever you want to call it. I call it Fortnite most of the time. Really fun. I enjoy it. I play it a lot. Actually, I have that battle pass for this season, and I have not played a single match yet. You know that? I gotta play more. I gotta play more Fortnite. I'll take third. I'll eagerly take third. I'll probably do another Fortnite Fraggy Friday eventually. Yeah, that Death Knight skin's fun, huh? Oh no, let me go take a fucking gander. Death Knight has some sick skins, dude. Look at this. Look at this fucking metal shit. Look at this crap. Such a broad arrangement in Death Knight's skins. God, I love this asshole. I quote him a lot. Mostly just, suffer and die. Alright. Yeah, let's play Death Knight. Fuck it, I don't care. You think I won't? I have the all-white shader for him. That's kind of fun. That's Orb! Oh shit, Orb's already in the game. Alright, then we just need Todd Howard and then you can launch it. How come I don't put Gun and Center? You know, I used to play with Gun and Center. Okay, my perspective used to be this. If you're playing an 8-game, it should be Gun in the Center. That was what I thought. And then I realized something. Quake 3 doesn't have centered guns. And so I switched it to right-handed when I got the Quake 3 gun pack. Because I was like, what feels really weird right now? And then I realized, oh, the guns weren't centered in Quake 3. So then I switched it to right hand so it would feel more like the Quake 3 weapons. Killer Instinct Spinal Skin for Death Knight, oh my god. When two niche and forgotten games collide. Okay, that's harsh. KI is far from fucking forgotten. Although it gets its little niche now, but people love KI. Did 3 let you change it? I don't think so. I want to say no, but I also am not sure. I'm pretty. I feel like you could.
3, 2, 1.
I don't worry about KI at all. Because Maximilian Dude exists. And Maximilian Dude is a powerful man. And, like, I think by the force of him alone, there will be more KI. And people, like, love KI. And, like, it's known. I do not worry for the future of KI. Well, piss. Like,
the blessings of the old.
if Quake Champions, if Quake had a Maximilian Dude, Quake Champions would have launched by
Cower before my might.
If Blood had a Maximilian Dude, Blood 2 would be fixed and beloved. And we'd be on our way to Blood 3. If Duke Nukem had a Maximilian Dude, we would finally have Duke Nukem Forever 2. Quake Champions has me, and that's how I play, so let's drop your hopes now, kids.
Enemy has the quad.
Duke Nukem Forever again! Worth it.
Denied. Collateral damage from the grave. Enemy has the quad.
Alright, I'm gonna say something here. I think Quake Champions has, hands down, my favorite way of implementing heroes or champions or whatever, legends, whatever the fuck you want to call them. It is my favorite handling of that concept of all time. Because in Quake Champions, no matter who you pick, you are still fundamentally, like, playing... Fuck. We're not playing. You are still playing Quake. You are still having the same, like, core, good, shooty experience you came for. And then they just, like, add flavor and personality and inform some of your decisions and some of the things... Oh, that was sick! And some of the things you can do. And, like, a little bit of the way you think. But you are still, like, fundamentally playing the same game. For some, that might actually be a critique. You might want it to be wildly different depending on who you're playing. But for me personally, I like to be the shoot guy, and no matter who I pick in QC, I'm still going to be playing Quake. I'm still going to be the shoot guy. It just, like, adds personality, adds charm, adds fun characters. It helps a lot that the characters themselves in QC I fucking adore. I've been thinking about that. I've been thinking about that stance for a while. That's how I feel about it.
Enemy has the protection. Impressive.
He's dead.
Ha! I'm a fuck!
Impressive.
Feel the flame. Suffer and die.
How's your aim with the LG? Well, what, 40's the ideal, right? 0. Nah, but I enjoy using it, though. I'm bad with all of the guns. But I still use it. It's fun. You know, what did we play recently? We played Doombringer. Doombringer had an interesting LG mechanic, which is that it's an LG. It's a normal LG, but when you are dealing damage to somebody, it has a very slight lock where it aims a little around them and it'll like hold its lock a little bit to like sort of, you know, basically like support you in maintaining connection. And I understand for a lot of people that probably sounds kind of like shit. Like, it sort of takes away a lot of the satisfaction of nailing LG. But it's not so potent. I feel like it's really well done in that it's satisfying and just, like, helps. Doombringer's awesome. I think they're actually doing an event over on Doombringer today. If they're still streaming that when I'm done, I'll probably raid you folks over there, to be honest. Although I think they'll be done by then because they started like a couple hours ago, so... Or sorry, they started a couple hours before the stream. So I'm sure they'll be done by then, but... Doombringer's cool. We streamed it last week if you wanted to watch footage of it. The multiplayer is free. It's not especially populated. It's very niche, but it's very fun and satisfying to play. And there's a single-player campaign which you can buy. And the campaign, I beat it. And I love it. It's great. One of my favorite campaigns.
Enemy has the quad.
Because it's basically just what if Quake 3 had a campaign. And you can straight jump around and Quake 3 your way through some traditional shooter campaign levels. And, it just felt good to play. I like it a lot. No, Doombringer has a campaign. Sorry, not champions. Smash Bros of shooters? You mean QCDE, Quake Champions Doom Edition? It exists. It's great. I'm in it. Bold choice. Fuck. Okay, I had that coming. Told you, by the end of the stream, I'd remember how to play the game. I mean, still badly, but... What happened? How'd I do that? I didn't even notice. Alright.
Protection.
Haha! No.
Humiliation.
Is all you
Alright. Just next to Eisen flying through the air. And he's just like, he's like starting to sweat. And you just like the blades getting closer and closer.
feel the flames of rage.
I still took the armor. That's all I wanted. Oh, hey, it's Wheel. Hey, Wheel. Oh! That's death. Yeah, I knew it. I was like, the second I took that launcher, I was like, this is death. They have like a complete lock on me. I can see it in their eyes. That's... Oh, I made it. To be honest, people say like Doomslayer is good for new players. I feel like the real answer is Sorlag and Death Knight. Death Knight shit is like very friendly to use and fun. And Sorlag's also. I gotta play some Sorlag by the end of the stream. She is the best character. The most iconic shooter protagonist of the last 10 years.
Enemy has the quad.
Of the last 10... Well, I mean... As in the shooter protagonist had a game in the last 10 years, or only came into existence in the last 10 years? Because, like, Halo's had games, right? So that would count. But, obviously, it started more than 10 years ago. Alright, my answer is Mario. Because he had a gun in that Rabbids game. Yeah, and Sorlag's movement is very new player friendly as well. I feel the bunny hopping because you can just hold it too. This game has auto hop, so you can just hold the space bar, which is great. Corvo's pretty cool. In the last 10 years, yeah, I guess Slayer would count. I mean, you know, it's technically Doom Guy from Days of Old, which is a big part of why it's so good and so important or whatever. But I mean, you could also say Slayer is kind of like a new character. It's it's not a reboot, but it's everything short of being technically a reboot. I don't know. They're all great. I can't. Oh, Serious Sam. There you go. The answer, Serious Sam. Done. Jump buffering? I don't know if there's an option for it. So I feel like I've seen some games with jump buffering options. Maybe Warfork? I don't remember. Oh, Talon Zane threw 10 bits at me. Just said hi, Jan. Hi, Talon Zane. Thanks for the bits. Jonesy, baby! There it is. It's Jonesy. What about Tracer? No, I'm already Jonesy. I forgot to switch sword. Who'd I pick? Oh, yeah, I know about jump buffering. I know exactly what you mean. Let's pick Sorg. Oh, I forgot I put the bow on her.
I'm a pretty lady.
You will regret that.
I'm gonna regret putting that bow on her. I've actually been forgetting that I have auto hop in this one because I was playing Doombringer and that doesn't have auto hop, and I think I was playing some other ones that don't have auto hop. Some people get weird about auto hop, man. I don't know what the fuck the deal is. Like, okay, I'll admit I'm not a high level player, so maybe I don't get it or whatever, but some people are like, auto hop should come at. Okay, I guess I shouldn't mock them so bad that I give them a nerd voice. But some people feel that auto hop should come at a speed penalty. Like if you're auto hopping, you should go faster than if you were doing it manually. And I'm just like, fuck off. Come on, what the fuck? Go touch grass.
I'm coming for you.
Teams are tied.
The player isn't using the skill to remember timing their jumps. Their speed should be penalized. Ah, yes, good. Let's make this even more impenetrable. Good, good, good. And I also hate having anybody join the game. But I'm kind of extreme because I'm kind of like, as much as I love strafe jumping and don't wish to remove it from the games that have it or anything crazy like that, I feel like strafe jumping needs to go. Like, and all of the weird, obscure movement shit that doesn't, is like, it's literally stems from exploits in the engine, and it is just completely unmanageable for a new player experience. And like, for me, I'm like, honestly, I'm not gonna armchair dev it, but like, let's pretend that what I'm about to say worked. It wouldn't just work, it would be more complicated than I'm about to spell it out, so don't take this with a grain of salt, but like, for me, I'd be like, literally just like, make it so you're holding a button starts building speed, like acceleration or whatever. So, I don't know, whatever solution, because the speed and stuff is like the best thing about arena shooters. I would feel like do whatever it takes to get players there. So I'm a bit extreme, I suppose. I'm like the other direction. Where's the Haze reboot? Yeah, if Haze had a Maximilian dude, we'd have Hazier. No, we would have Haze Halo killed.
I'm not lost in the gray.
Good, I'll acid his corpse.
I have a lot of catching up to do.
The first character's last name is literally Haze. I'm Patrick Hayes, and this is my story about how I destroyed an angel. They call me the Halo Killer. Yeah, yeah.
Protection spawned. Your team has the protection.
Does that mean V1 is the Halo Killer? I couldn't remove strafe jumping from Quake. When I say it's gotta go, I just mean that games coming out, doing arena shooters, trying to like, if you're doing new stuff, well, depending on your project. Doombringer, I wouldn't say that Doombringer shouldn't have it, right? Doombringer knows what it is and who it's for and that kind of thing. That's fine. But I just mean I'm very, very open-minded to arena shooters coming out that don't have all the obscure movement stuff and instead make it systems that can actually be intuited? I don't know. Oh, he'll burn to death. Got him.
From the grave.
That could be good. I believe your parts, Silver.
Crouch sliding. Crouch sliding is really cool. I'm not good at it, but I'll admit the crouch sliding I feel like is okay. Crouch sliding can stay. Add rails to grind on. All right. That's a pretty... You know what? You're getting some sick ideas going there. Having the movement work via, like, grinding on rails around the map. Place them, like, the way Splitgate handles portals. Certain... Well, maybe you don't want to restrict it that much. I don't know. That is kind of a fun idea, though.
Your team has the quad.
Interesting concepts in that brainstorm, I'll tell you.
Enemy has the quad.
Ooh, you're a fat one. Means more meat to rip from your bone.
Stopwatch.
I don't know. You know, we've talked about it a lot on this show, and of course, in just the Arena FPS community, it's been discussed to absolute fucking death. What to try to do to make arena shooters more accessible and improve the player base situation and get more people in and whatnot. A lot of things have been tried. A lot of games have come out.
Headshot.
Perhaps the ultimate answer is accept that the 90s are over and you like a niche genre. Unless... Wait. Do you hear that? Crab Champions! Oh my god, the savior! Ha!
Rude mother said there be days like this.
Protection spawned. Your team has the protection.
All solutions are to make it less like AFPS. I don't fully agree with that. Because it depends on what you think an arena FPS is. If it doesn't have strafe jumping, it's not an arena FPS. It's not a stance that I hold. There's a cool video on YouTube. Again, I still don't remember who the fuck made it. What makes an arena FPS or an arena shooter. It's a good video. But I mean, as long as there's speed and like movement stuff and like shots, right? Like clean 6 shots that you can do and like all that kind of stuff. As long as we get there. It's like with fighting games, right? Like Rising Thunder was really cool because Rising Thunder took you to what was the best thing about fighting games, which is the footsies and the mind games and like when to do what and that kind of thing. So that rather than players feeling like, oh my god, I did a Hadouken or whatever, and like just being proud of being able to put in a fucking combo string at all, or a command string at all. Like me, that's me. I'm like, oh my god, I did the fireball. Holy shit. It got players straight to what's the best thing like about the genre, and that would be like kind of what I would like for arena shooters. Knockout City is kind of like that, to be honest. Knockout City even... Okay, I'll admit, I like aiming. So, this isn't necessary. I wouldn't take the aiming out of arena shooters. But Knockout City makes it all very intuitive and accessible. Let's see, we can play as, I guess, Pfizer. And Knockout City goes as far as to take the aiming out. It has like, well, it doesn't take it out completely, but there's like this whole lock-on mechanic and the ball's home in and stuff, and it sounds like, oh, fuck, the aiming's out, fuck this. But honestly, I was skeptical, but I had a blast with it. I really enjoyed Knockout City. Knockout City is a great arena shooter. I fully acknowledge it. Battle royales are not arena shooters. See, that's where you start to get into a bit of the genre hair splitting stuff, but. I like to be like, yes, you are technically all on equal footing, and there's movement stuff, and it's a big arena. But I mean, obviously, there are a lot of other elements of an arena shooter that a battle royale does not have. And people would call Fortnite an arena shooter more openly if you could like jump across the entire map in like 5 seconds or something. But
Prepare your team. Round begins in 3, 2.
I feel like tons of arena shooters would work perfectly in battle royale. Yeah. I mean, totally.
Here come the fireworks.
Are tied.
We kind of almost sort of had that with Realm Royale. Realm Royale I like. I like Realm Royale as it is currently. I've played it a bit, and it's pretty fun, to be honest. I dig it. But when it first started out, it was like the champions with their abilities and stuff, I think, are in that arena or in that Royale setting. It's interesting.
Wipe yourself off. You're dead.
Apex feels like the most arena shooty of the BRs. Yeah, because it has like the movement stuff and everything. I get that. I don't know. There's something about the feel of Apex that I just can't get too into it. I don't know what it is. I like that new arena mode though. I had the most fun with that arena mode than I ever have with Apex. But I really only play Apex like with friends. But I enjoy it. It's not like I'm like, fuck this game. Whoops. Damn, my wall hack ability, my free kill. Oh, it didn't work.
Incoming quad. Teams are tied. Lead lost. Teams are tied. Mid-air. Playing too aggressive.
Give the last player 10 players Titan. Oh man, fuck it. Yeah, just do that. Just fuck it. Honestly,
Yes, Lord.
I don't know much about high level Apex, but that almost doesn't even sound that unlike Fortnite in the regard of like, okay, so in Fortnite, when you're in like the last 10 players, you're like almost certainly dealing with like a couple sweaty builders, right? And like you're probably facing off against at least one apartment complex, where the game shifts into that heavier way in that last bit pretty reliably. So making Titanfall 2 have a version of that, except everyone's in mechs. Or sorry, Apex all in mechs at the end is honestly kind of a fun idea. I'm sure a lot of people would fucking hate that though, because then it's like you have to be good at a completely different version of the game to win. I don't know, but man, I'd say fuck it, do it. Oh, hey, Nix. I haven't played the new season yet. I'm looking forward to it, though. On the Fortnite, for anyone not watching chat. I have to, though, because I can unlock cosmetics to recreate Smith from Griftlands. So I have to at least play enough to do that.
Protection spawn. Your is the protection. A sting.
Make another Titanfall and keep Apex how it is. I'm with you, Wheel, on that. I'm okay with them being, like, separate. I wouldn't, like I've said this before, but I feel like if you try to make Apex more like Titanfall, you might just make a worse Apex and a worse Titanfall. But it's tricky, right? Because you can't just be like, oh, well, just have Titanfall be the single player one and Apex the multiplayer one, because Titanfall 2's multiplayer is also just as legendary as a single player. But there are so many similarities to Apex. It's a really interesting situation. I'm very curious how they're going to handle it going forward.
It's not.
But I'm kind of with you on keeping them separate.
Teams are tied.
Like, the current situation, right, of Apex is over here and Titanfall 2 is over there, and both of them can be played, and both of them have a player base, and both of them have their identities pretty firmly, and people who play them enjoy them for what they are right now. I almost feel like the current situation we are in is the ideal, and I'm curious how it'll unfold going forward. You know what I mean? Where it's like, what are we going to do with these two IPs that are also the same IP in the future? I'm interested.
Stopwatch.
But I mean, they're a good team over there, so
Quad spawn.
whatever they do will probably be pretty cool.
Revenge.
Transform fully into a third-person action adventure studio with Fallen Order 2. Oh, yeah. Right. Yes. What was I thinking? Apex versus Titanfall, make it an arena shooter. Yeah, it's an asymmetrical arena shooter where one team is playing Titanfall 2 and the other one's playing Apex. And basically, whichever one is playing Apex gets decimated immediately because they run like they're fucking underwater while the Titanfall 2 guys just absolutely dance around them. I'm in. Let's do it.
Death from above.
Wolfenstein 2? What are my thoughts? I like it. I think it's a fun game. I think I might enjoy the first one more, but the second one I do like a lot. It's fun, it has cool stuff. Story is crazy and a blast. I like the story. The story is also weird, though, because a lot of the... How do I put this? I didn't do a lot of the side content, so my experience might be a little skewed. Because I kind of just went through the story, like the actual like mandatory campaign missions, and I did not do a lot of side content, so my perspective got a little warped versus what I think they thought you were going to do. But the thing is, the story, it feels like all of the scenes are trailers.
Protection spawned.
Like, there are so many... Like, it feels like most of the scenes in the game are like, we're having a pep talk and it's a rallying chat and the music's ramping up behind me and we're gonna go kick a Nazi dick. Yeah! Like, and it does it a lot. And I think that gives a worse impression of the actual story and like what actually happens throughout the game. But the scenes are like cool, but after you go through the whole game, and it's like, I saw this scene. It's weird though. So like, a lot of people call it cringe, but I don't think it's fully that either. But I mean, that's almost kind of a minor gripe because I didn't feel like it sucked in that regard either. And the gameplay was fun. So I like that Wolfenstein 2. Ha! I can. What the fuck? Didn't this counter that? Maybe she just beat the fuck out.
Teams are tied.
Oh, right, fair. There's something in Quake Champions here that I like a lot, which is when you get DOT'd, if you get like on fire, if you're aciding to death, you can stop it. It'll either take a certain amount of health, like it'll tick up to whatever max amount it can deal, and then it's done burning, or you can stop it by picking up a health. And I kind of like that fun little mini game that it adds to the gameplay, where it's like, okay, go find a health pack, to stop the bleeding. It's fun. At least I think it's fun. Oh shit, overtime. Alright. I'm sure I won't fuck this up.
Teams are tied.
Have a case.
Taken. Maybe I'm just better.
Just better. Yes. You want more of that Quake 1 Ultra shit? Yeah. That's the general consensus.
Teams are tied. Lead taken. Teams are tied. Lead taken.
Knowing where the health is just as important as knowing how to shoot. Well, yeah, that's a lot of arena shooters in general is learning the maps and knowing, like, controlling the power-ups, knowing where the pickups are, and you know, making sure that you or your team is controlling those items and has those items so that the enemy team can't. It's a big part of it. That's another one of the ways that arena shooters stop new players from, like, having as much of a chance. Because you'll have, like, the pros who are like, okay, I picked up the power up at 1 minute and 30 seconds so on the clock, so I did the math in my head, so at 1:55 I will need to be back there again, and I will pick it up again before anybody else can get it. And the game may not tell the player that's happening at all, like, whatsoever. So that's just one more way they're being completely dominated. Which is why I like the thing QC does, where it says, "Hey, yo, quad over here." Yeah, hey, you want to? Hey, the quad's like about to be over here. Do you want to be like a part of this, or you just gonna let it go? Do you want to do quadruple the fucking damage? Is that what? Actually, I don't think it's quadruple the damage in QC. I think it's actually like, what is it, double? Counting how many rockets enemy has fired, how many. But I mean, at the same time, you know, a new player doesn't need to be able to go up against Rafa, but you know, a lot of mechanics where it's just not as intuitive, and you know, a lot of players aren't like, okay, I'm playing this game, I'm gonna go look up all the shit. Like, looking up best ways to play an arena shooter will yield so many things to learn that the game is not telling you, like, at all. It's interesting. Quad damage doesn't do quad damage. I think quad hasn't done quad since Quake 1. And that's just another example of how fucking crazy Quake World is, because everything's like Quake World is like Quake on crack. It's so insane, and that's just another example of it. I'm pretty sure quad actually does quad damage, but only in Quake 1. I don't think another Quake has ever done that. I want to say Q3 was maybe triple. I might be just getting confused.
Vote now.
Q3 was 3 times? Oh, okay, cool. Wasn't this game free for a week? No. Okay. It's free. It's always been it's free. You can pay like $10 to get all the champions if you want. And I think what you're thinking of is for last year's QuakeCon, they had a great promo, which was play Quake champions at all during this period of time, and you will get all champions for free forever. Which was amazing because it brought a lot of players onto the game, and was a really good promo, and I hope they do it again for Quake. I hope they do it at every QuakeCon going forward, to be honest. Was it ever money? I think, I want to say no. Maybe during like closed open beta, the only way was to play it was to like buy the all champs pack. I'm really fuzzy. I don't. It did cost money? Okay, I'm sorry. I don't remember at all. And then it went free to play later. Okay. There was a time during closed beta before it went to free to play. Right. And I mean, the game's technically still in beta, so when you're like, was it like, well, was that before it launched? But like, well, it still hasn't launched. So that muddies it even further.
Point blank. Lead tied. Lead lost. Lead tied.
Oh wait, I'm actually gonna switch off Visor. Arena shooters working free to play. I agree. I definitely think if you're doing an arena shooter, free to play is the way to go. You need those players. That's Doombringer's model actually fascinates me in that regard, because Doombringer's model is that the multiplayer is free, but you can buy the campaign. This is cool to me because it means theoretically, like, well, Doombringer itself is like very niche. It's I don't think you're going to be seeing Doombringer topping any charts, just by the nature of the game itself and like the way it like looks and what it's trying to capture and everything. But that model of the multiplayer is free, but you can buy the campaign is kind of cool because it means that you can hopefully get that player base advantage of people being able to just boot it up and fucking play with their friends or whatever. But then for the people who actually want to support it, they buy the campaign. And then get a sick campaign out of it. And then hopefully that means that the game gets support on a free-to-play multiplayer shooter without having to go into MTX and like focus a lot of effort on monetizing the fucking thing somehow. So again, I really hate armchair deving like this because, for all I know, like, that alone is not sustainable or whatever. I have no idea. But the concept is interesting to me.
Excellent. From the grave.
Dirty Bomb. Don't even get me started on Dirty Bomb. I played a lot of it, but I was really drunk during those days, so I don't remember. I don't remember a lot, but man, what I do remember I had a great time with. And Dirty Bomb has some of my favorite characters ever, and just such fun writing and tone. The writing in Dirty Bomb is so good. Gun food, I got it! Oh, it's perfect. Oh, that's strong coffee, Doc! Oh, you're in this match? Copernicus. Oh, hello. Hey, I'm at least beating somebody in chat. I'll take it. You take what wins you can get in the arena, no matter how small they might be.
In the air.
Alright, we're gonna switch. I keep forgetting.
Enemy has the protection.
Who will we play? Well, I gotta do Clutch at least once, right? I mean, he is my fave. Oh, I forgot I made him look like this. Alright.
Enemy has the protection.
I'm being attacked by a watermelon!
Return to the dust, you
Oh my god, Twitch itself. Guys, I killed Twitch. Finally. How is chat to join the fragging? Oh, I don't do customs or anything, so it's literally just you queue up and hope to bump into me. And again, we're on an arena shooter, right? So it's a bit of a smaller player base. So the odds of queuing into me are not that bad, but also you'd have to be on the North American region. I don't remember if you picked North American, Eastern, or Western, but if so, I'm on the East.
5-minute warning.
Keep forgetting. I gotta relearn using Clutch's UT dodge. It's kind of funny. I played a lot of Clutch and then had to like unlearn having the dodge.
I was designed for perfection.
And now I have to re-remember having it. It's very useful though once you get used to it.
Quad spawn. Enemy has the quad. Tank.
Ho ho! Oh!
Enemy has the quad.
All my circuits are screaming.
Enemy has the quad.
John Twitch? John Twitch, here. Real.
Enemy has the
God!
15 friends left.
Ah. Should have gone for the midair. Peekaboo. The other problem about the dodge is that I also accidentally activate it all the time. God! Half-Life Alex deathmatch. I'd love to make a sly joke about I enjoy vomit-fueled gameplay or something like that, but truthfully, a lot of people are doing I've been seeing some, well, not a lot, but I've been seeing some stuff about multiplayer shooters in VR. I mean, that's the obvious dream for VR, right? I'm going online. And then you're in the system and you shoot real. You know what I mean, like in the movies. Shut up, it makes sense when I say words. And people are doing some of that. So, will it happen? Probably not. But it's not impossible. The winner is the person who vomits the most. Doombringer's doing an event at 8 today? Wrong. Doombringer's doing an event at 8 p.m. CEST, which means it started at 2 p.m. EST. Isn't that fun? So it actually started 2 hours before this stream began. I was going to raid everybody over to him if they were still doing it when we finished, but I highly doubt it. I'm sure it's over by now. Bring some Doom with Gianni. Doombringer is fun. I wouldn't rule it out for a future Fraggy Friday, but I don't know. You reopen Quake Champions and you have 120 unopened loot boxes. Yeah, so that's another thing. At launch, I fell off with QC for a while, and it had a lot of issues that I did not like. And one of them was the whole cosmetic system and the loot boxes and stuff. It wasn't fun. And that was another thing that they took away later. They fixed later. Now the cosmetic system is like actually pretty okay to engage with, and like you actually have fun getting the cosmetics and everything. You can kind of pick what you want to spend your currency on or whatever. And it's kind of funny because, yeah, you can have those loot boxes from back before they phased out loot boxes. If you want, you can keep them as a souvenir. I think I opened mine. I said, fuck it. You said it's your favorite arena shooter now, Grebel? That's great. It's fun, right? Have you done the campaign? The campaign's fun, too. Favorite vehicle? It's gonna have to be my old blue 97 Jeep Cherokee that I'd gotten off somebody on Craigslist for like $1,200 after my Ranger died back down in Florida. Oh, did a lot of work on that Cherokee. Well, I didn't really do a lot of work, but I did like maintenance and fix some stuff. It was a great little truck, and I used that truck to drive from Florida to Canada in the road trip that got me here. I put all my stuff, I don't own a lot of things, I put all my stuff and my wife and my dog in the car, who is unfortunately no longer with us. And the dog, not the wife. Marika's still around, but put all that stuff in the Cherokee and drove us on up. I didn't even know if it would make it. I did everything I could. I changed out the brakes and the oil, made sure the oil was good, and I actually like kept refilling the oil on the road too, because I knew that oil was going to run down on that kind of lengthy trip. And I didn't know for sure that it would make it, but sure enough, it did. It made it all the way up, and so we got to. The thing about it is, to bring a vehicle into the country, you have to import it. You have to pay import fees and shit. Also, it has to go through their qualifier to meet like emissions tests and shit in Canada. The Cherokee would qualify. It would have qualified. There are Cherokees up here. Narrowly it qualifies. But the thing was, the import fees were like as much as I'd paid for the vehicle itself. And I just didn't really have the money at the time. So the plan that I executed was drove it to New York and sold it near the New York border, and then packed all the stuff into the wife's mom's car, who picked us up, and then drove us across the border proper. And I have been carless since I got here. Kind of miss having it, to be honest. I do miss that Cherokee a lot. One day I'd like to get one again, but to be honest, I'm glad I haven't had it, because it would have been a needless money drain, because public transit up here is so good and everything is so close. Down in Florida, you have to have a car. The buses are like terrible. They run like once every couple hours if you're lucky, in our area anyway. And everything's like a million miles apart. Up here, it would have been a waste of money to even have it and have to pay insurance on this stuff, because I can just walk to anything or bike. I bike a lot now. So it would have been a waste, but sometimes I do miss having that vehicle. The truck itself, I had an attachment to. So it wasn't an easy sacrifice to make, and it was going to be my one asset that I actually fucking brought here. So instead I basically got here and had fucking nothing. And of course got working immediately. So anyway, that's the answer on my favorite car. The one that got away. The thing about the Cherokee is, the old Cherokee, not the new one, is that it has the legendary Invincible engine. The straight 6 engine. An engine so good, they literally had to stop making them so good going forward. And this actually happened. This happens a lot in technology, in a lot of devices and machines and stuff. If they make it too good, people don't come in for like service or anything because it just keeps working. And so they have to make it less good going forward to make it so that you will need some of their services. And this was the case with the straight six. They made it invincible. And they were like, whoa, we're not doing that again.
Soul spawned. Soul lost. Denied. Headshot. Impressive. Capture B. Stopper. Denied. Impressive.
I am aciding to death.
Capture B.
Sorry, I missed some chat. What city? Oh, I'm in Ottawa.
Soul taken. Capture B.
Yeah, they don't make it to last anymore. It's not the most profitable way. And we can't have that.
Quad spawned.
People want to see centered view models? I can turn on centered view models. I mean, I'm only going to stream for another, 15 minutes or whatever. I'll turn them on for a little bit. Why not? I forgot all this stuff you can customize. Is it in Obsidian? Where the fuck is it? No, I thought it was in... Oh, it's game. Weapon position. What's default? What the fuck is default? The equipped weapon customization. What? Different weapons can have different center or right? Well, let's just set everything center. It's over here now. Well, yes. I will shoot them with my dick. Fuck! Wait, do I want to be this champ? No.
Soul taken.
Let's be, fuck it. Let's be strong.
Capture B.
That's a fun idea. Like if a weapon was originally center, like the Quake 1 ones, obviously.
Obelisk sacrifice.
But then the ones that were originally on the right, then it's on the right. That's fun.
Enemy team wins.
The mod with all the goofy weapons. Well, there's a lot of Doom mods like that, but you're probably thinking of, what was it, Russian Overkill? Or, fuck, it was something like, or was that the Postal one? It was like Slav Big Kill or something. A centered sickle would be pretty funny, though. I shoved it in my belly button. Was it Russian Overkill? Okay. Wait, then what was the Postal one? What was the Postal Russian mod? Fuck. How can I not remember? Let's play Strog. Corkscrew rules, that's right. That was the Postal one. Shoulder is safe for now. Oh no! Strog's got cool cosmetics too. I should just fucking go through the cosmetics again. They're fun. Here's a lizard dude. Are you talking about Sorlag? Sorlag is actually a queen. A lesbian. She's great. She's the best character. She's legitimately the best character in the game. I love all of them, but she's definitely the best.
Prepare your team.
Valentine's Day post? No, I don't remember. What they?
2, 1.
Xenoclash? Not yet. I've had some people recommend it though. Looks cool. See,
Taken. Teams are tied.
this is what threw me off. Center Q3 shaft,
Lost.
and I was like, no. Center Q3 rail, no. I'm not supposed to see it like this.
Lead taken. Teams are tied. Lead taken.
I'll just hang out over here.
Teams are tied.
I'm being shot.
Lead taken. Teams are tied. Lead taken.
Oh yeah, right. The crouch sliding. I'm really bad with the crouch sliding champs. I always forget to actually use it. I like never taught myself. One, I never taught myself how to do crouch sliding. And two,
Teams are tied.
I never taught myself to get used to trying to do it.
Incoming quad. Teams are tied. Lead taken.
It's like what, based on like landing with momentum and carrying that momentum around turns and stuff or something?
Your team has the quad. Enemy has the quad. Your team has the quad.
I have no clue what I'm doing with this. If you think this is bad, you should see me try to remember to use Anarchy's CPMA movement. Completely hopeless.
Stopwatch.
My reward will be death from above.
I'm being shot. You wish let you pick it per weapon. That's a great idea. And then there's Doombringer, which kind of just lets you fucking put it almost anywhere on the screen you want. And also, instead of invisible or visible view models, it has an opacity slider, so you can like decide how ghostly your weapon is,
This one again.
all the way to completely invisible. Doombringer's like, yeah, fuck it. You can punch from like 3 feet away from your character on your screen. Oh. 4 HP.
Incoming protection.
You remember not finding a match in 20 minutes? I mean, that's something about QC is my experience is good with getting matches, always is. But I live in America, and I'm a shitter.
Your team has the protection.
I hear people who are like
Has the protection.
more advanced players, 20-year vets or whatever, have a harder time finding matches, and I hear other regions have a harder time, like Australia. I hear EU's like okay. My experience is almost always like 30 seconds to a minute matchmaking. I think we had 1 minute earlier where it went into like 2 minutes, which was a little weird, but pretty much always whenever I log on, I'm able to get matches pretty alright in QC. And not just when I'm streaming it, so people from chat are showing up either, but like always.
Doombringer believes in freedom and liberty. So what if I want my gun upside down in the top left corner? I'd say God bless America, but with the top hats and monocles and everything, I guess it's more like God save the Queen. What country is that you're from? Not America. What country is that you're from that you have a hard time? I'm curious. All the cool games are dead like 2 months after release. Arf. Well, okay, I'm not in America. I'm in Canada, but North America. Reversed view model. Why not? Fuck it. Poland.
Quad spawned. Your team has the quad.
Yeah, I don't know anything about what matchmaking is like over there for any game. But Arena FPS is a niche genre, so I'm sure most Arena FPS games are pretty miserable to find a match for there. Although, you know, is that... I feel maybe you might have some luck with Diabolical. I feel like I remember there being, like, a decent number of Diabolical players more from that region. I might be misremembering. Diabolical's dead? Well, I was just playing it the other day. It's not like it's dead. Maybe in some regions, though. It has, like, folks. It has a small community. Like most Arena FPS games. Is this the guy that can pull off any voice he wants? Nah, Brock Baker's the other channel. But thanks for the support. Diabolical is more alive than a lot of arena shooters, is the main point. You know, it depends on, like, your perspective. If your perspective is big, popular games, then every arena shooter is dead. Including this one that I'm literally playing right now without any problem. It is a niche genre. Alright, let's try using this.
Enemy has the protection.
We'll kick this one again.
God. Most of the older arena shooters are played by people that want to play arena shooters. I mean, why limit yourself to older? Doombringer just came out, and you could apply that same statement. Like last week. The new ones, too, mostly just played by the older players. It is a niche genre.
Macron will be displeased. Coming at you.
Andrew Hulshalt did do a lot of songs in the OST. He didn't do all of them. I don't know if he did this one or not. I think he did, but I'm kind of fussy on it. But he didn't do every song in QC.
So beautiful.
1 minute warning. You win.
All right, we're going to do one more.
Who will I play as? I feel, well, we might as well make use of that ranger skin we got once. Let's go. Let's go Quake guy. Let's go. Gotta admit though, it is pretty fun to have the buff body. I'm kind of digging the buff body with the blocky head and the blocky pants. Something to it. Something to it I'm into. No, I don't think I'll give him the crown or the horns or the snowman head. Oh wait, I was looking at Strog's. I wanted to show you some of these. These are kind of fun. I'll press this one. Great stuff.
Oh.
Oh, the tyrant. Yeah. Okay, sorry. All the cosmetics in QC are really good, to be honest. We will jump in as Quake. All right. Cruelty Squad and El Paso? Yeah, I've heard of both of those. I haven't played Cruelty Squad yet. I really got to. I don't do a lot of imp sims, but Cruelty Squad seems amazing. I got to do it eventually. And El Paso Elsewhere, that'll be great. You can't find it? Maybe it was like a... Depending on what you're remembering, I almost wonder if it was like a joke from the community or something. I don't know. Did you see Doom Guy? Yeah, he's in it. Him, BJ. They're in. I think those are all the guest characters. Everybody else is either from other Quake games or new to QC. Commander Keen when? I heard that apparently they had considered putting Commander Keen in. I feel like you might actually have Commander Keen in this game if it were more successful. If there were enough players and support to like speed along getting more content into the game. GIF of Sorlag and Nixon tweets something about kissing. Okay. Damn it. I believe you. It sounds great. They should tweet it again. Sounds like an evergreen banger. Do it again. Make them kiss again. The Keen mobile game? Yeah, didn't that get canceled?
Ranger, to find a slip gate out of this place.
Prepare to fight. Round begins in 3, 2, 1. Fight.
The world doesn't need another hero.
I will lead the witness to blood. Smooth. Tide.
You're gonna man when he's
No, people were not happy about the Keen mobile game. I don't have any attachment to Commander Keen at all. I mean, I know about it. I know of it. I've seen it. I've watched it. And its legacy in relation to everything and all that stuff. I think it's cool, but I've never actually played it, and it means almost nothing to me, other than the fun of the symbol and like the character and like the designs and stuff are inherently fun. Like there's a lot of personality there to like, but like I don't have an attachment to the games or anything. So suffice to say, I was pretty open-minded about the idea of a Commander Keen mobile game. That doesn't really bother me that much, but just from what I was seeing, it didn't really feel too into it.
Incoming quad.
And that was so weird because it wasn't. It's a Keen mobile game. So what? You're like, okay, well, Keen, that'll draw the attention of, you know, older players who like know and remember that character and have a fondness for it. Except that kind of player isn't that into mobile games. Well, maybe there's a demographic there. I don't know. Like the hardcore
Gates are closed.
FPS guys that I know who love mobile games don't care for mobile games. But then it also wasn't for kids. They cursed. I think they cursed in that trailer. I'm pretty sure I remember watching that trailer, and there was like cursing or something in it, like that elicited that it wasn't a kids game either.
You came to the wrong fight.
It's weird.
You bastards. Why are you torturing me like this?
It was a clean shot. It wasn't worth much, but it was a clean shot.
Gates. Excellent. Impressive.
Who paid for the
Yeah, just call me the surgeon.
Mama proud.
Don't know any people grew up with DOS games who remain diehard PC gamers. They mostly be deep into their 30s. Yeah. Well, that's what I was thinking. Like, I know a lot of people. Like, pretty much, I feel like most of the people I know in the hardcore FPS audience, the retro FPS audience, are constantly talking about growing up with those games, the DOS games and everything. That actually is most of the players that I know. For what you described there. But
Is not an option.
Enemy has the protection.
there's something to be said for that's who's online and who's talking about it. But can you say that most people who played Commander Keen back in the day are that? Or are they boomers who do play mobile games and would see Commander Keen and go, oh shit, I remember that? Like, it's at face value, it's like, yeah, who does this appeal to? Commander Keen would be for us diehard retro FPS fans. But we don't. We hate mobile game. Mobile bad. But when I think about it more, I'm like, well, no, wait, wouldn't most of those people, like, speaking broadly, actually probably be more likely to be mobile players? Like, when you think about, like, your mom on her phone with Candy Crush or whatever.
Gates are closed. I'll find another way home.
Lead taken.
What's the name of that one song you do? Sandstorm. Blanking on the name, but it goes do 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 do. Are you sure you're thinking of that one, or are you thinking about the one that goes beep boop beep beep boop boop bop? No, you're thinking of beep bop beep boop beep bop.
Gates denied.
Surrender is not an option.
Incoming quad.
Oh, I have no opposition at all to mobile gaming. I play a bunch of games on the phone. I think it's awesome.
Quad spawned.
I'll admit, there's a lot about the mobile market that I'm like, I don't know. But, like, there are also a lot of really cool games on mobile.
You've disgraced yourself enough. Stay down this time.
Killing spree.
I am not one for the anti-mobile elitism.
Are you even trying?
Massacre.
I can't imagine gatekeeping being a gamer. That seems like ridiculous to me. Unless your perspective is being a gamer is terrible and you shouldn't ever let anyone label you as a gamer. And so you're like trying to protect the people you love by insisting that they're not gamers because they play, I don't know, what's another, Pokemon Go. I don't know.
Everything is good.
That's like, okay, if you're like trying to protect them from the horrible fate of having to be a gamer, that's like fine.
Bleeds. I can kill it.
But there's some cool games on mobile. Sparkle's on mobile. I mean, you can also get it on PC, but any Sparkle's a good Sparkle. Except Epic. I'm not sure about Epic. Sparkle Epic, that is. I'm not sure about Sparkle Epic. But Pinout is a really cool game. I enjoyed that a lot on mobile. No. Wonder if I can. Yeah. No. Okay. Which is why today's stream is brought to you by Raid Shadow Legends. I think I know somebody who actually plays it. Wait, not a vampire, doesn't Mike do Raid? Balloons TD6? Yeah, there's another good one. Wang? Really? I did not know that. And Mike, okay, yeah.
Maybe my kingdom's finally come.
Wang would. I don't know. Does Justin Wang do anything unironically entirely? Or is every second of his life a little ironic? Or is it that not a single second of his life is ironic? It's hard to be sure.
Stupid portals, taking me to damn stupid places with damn stupid monsters.
Good lord.
Warning.
Oh god, it's Doom Guy!
I'm bleeding out.
He's Doom Guy and he's got his dukes up. Hey Gianni, if I put mayonnaise on my bologna, would that be psyched up or what? That's a pretty good combo. I'd be psyched about that.
Requesting backup.
Okay, BJ, just get out of the fucking kitchen. You take up like the entire area with your body. Please, just do it and go. It's gonna be so sacked up.
Quad damage.
You came to the wrong fight.
Oh my god. The last match of the day, I won one. Unbelievable. Wheel's heading out. Later, Wheel. We're ending off anyway. You have yourself a good one. Number 1 Victory Royale. It's not very often I hear this song. Yeah. Well, that's Quake Champions, everybody. It's great, and it's free, and I recommend playing it. I like it. I fell off for a while after its launch. I was like really hyped for it during like the pre-beta and closed beta and so on. But over time, I kind of fell off with it because there was a lot of stuff about it that I just was like, eh. And also the performance was a problem for me, but I think that got a bit better over time. And of course, now I have a really good rig, so I can also run an Ultra and everything too. But over time, those issues improved, and now I just love Quake Champions. Not a Vampire donated $2 and says, "What do you call an Italian-American zombie?" No, I don't know, not a vampire. What do you call an Italian-American zombie? A gabagool. Is this what we're at? So anyway, yeah. QC, good. I like it. Okay, it's Friday. So Tuesday, 2 p.m. Eastern, we'll be continuing with Marathon 2. Very exciting. I'm enjoying Marathon 2. I like it. Still a major L that it doesn't have a soundtrack. I'm just going to keep using the Marathon 1 soundtrack. Started with I'm going to ban a mod and end with I'm going to ban a mod, yeah. Oh, the time will come. Oh, Gribble's just going to make it. Okay. Oh, Marathon 2 Special Edition Fan-Made OST. Oh, is that a thing? I might look into that. Thanks for the tip. Maybe we'll play that. Assuming I won't get DMCA'd for it. I probably won't. Marathon 3 when? I'm glad you asked. So we're going through all the Halo games, which of course means all the Marathon games. And I'm also doing all the Sparkle games. So the way we're doing it is Marathon 1, Halo 1, Sparkle 1, Marathon 2, Halo 2, Sparkle 2. And so after Marathon 2 will be Sparkle 2, and then we'll go to... Wait, no, after Marathon 2 will be Halo 2, then Sparkle 2, then we'll be on to Marathon 3. Does QC have a game mode that excludes Champion Quirks? Yeah, it does, but it's not like in the main playlist. And to be honest, I personally don't mind the abilities at all. I actually think they're kind of fun. And they don't... You're still fundamentally playing Quake, which is why the execution of the abilities is so good. But to each his own. Those matches can be made, though. But you'd probably have to coordinate with other people to set them up. How you doing? I'm doing good, but we're ending the stream. So we're doing great because people don't have to be subjected to my streams any longer. Underhell? Nah, that's funny. I don't know if I'm allowed to talk about it. My wife did some work on Underhell. I don't know if what she did ended up used or made it to final, but I think she'd done some concept art for Underhell. You could probably even find her somewhere on the wiki. Oh, we have a history with Underhell here. It's great. Underhell's cool as fuck. All right. So, sorry. Tuesday, 2 p.m. Eastern, we're doing Marathon 2. Wednesday, 3 p.m. Eastern on Tash's channel. And, of course, I'll be hosting it. We'll be doing, I think, more of that airport dog game. Airport alien dog. The really great batshit insane one by Zalavier. And, what else? And then Friday, again, at 4 p.m. Eastern next week. I don't know what our Fraggy Friday game is going to be. I got to put some thought into it. Maybe Fortnite? I might just say fuck it and do Fortnite. Because I'm not successfully... I've been really busy. So I'm not successfully making the time in my own time. Maybe I'll just stream it. For a Fraggy Friday. I don't know. I'll think about it. So that'll be that. Now I'm going to figure out where to raid you folks to. Doombringer? I don't know. No, probably not that soon. I do like it though, but I don't know. The thing with Doombringer is I don't know that I'm going to be able to have matches. I might be able to set up port forwarding. If I can set up the port forwarding and do the matches myself and host them, then I could throw bots in, and I would know that there's going to be gameplay on the screen whether or not people from chat show up. On the flip side of it, if less people from chat show up, then Not a Vampire would actually be able to play and enjoy the game. So maybe I should consider Doombringer a little bit more strongly. I don't know. But probably not that soon. Plus, we've been doing a lot of Quake-like stuff. I think I want to shift. For next week, I want to do something a little different. All right, let's see. Where am I going to send everybody let's see.
to?
Where am I gonna
me.
send
Stop.
it?
Shut up, me. Jesus fucking Christ. Well, we really could have entered a nightmare dimension there. Narrowly missed it. All right, folks. I think I know where I'm going to send you to. I'm going to send you to... Can you rocket jump in this? Yes. Finally. I'm going to send you over to Wheel. Who does stream, and they are currently playing Doom Eternal.
That's why they were heading out. Did you see that? That was so nice and thoughtful of them. So something that a lot of people hate is when you're like in chat and you're like, I'm leaving, I'm gonna go do my stream. It's like a weird, not polite thing, because it's like kind of like advertising their stuff on your stream or whatever. It wouldn't really bother me that much, to be honest, on this channel, but this channel's kind of nuts. But Wheel left to go start their stream and chose not to say that was why. How thoughtful. They're a very thoughtful person. And they also hang out on this channel a lot and join in on the Fraggy Fridays quite often as well. I'm leaving. I'm going to go do my stream. All right, thanks, you fucking dickhead. Okay, so that's where I'm going to send everybody. Thanks so much, as always, everyone, for hanging out, and all the donations, subscriptions, bits, follows, and mostly just being here. Oh, everyone's going to stream now. Oh, okay. I do appreciate everybody hanging out and doing some arena shooters, talking shit, talking out our asses about what to do with the genre. Oh, it's a good time. I appreciate it. Thank you, everybody. And that's enough of this stream now. You have yourself a good one, and go be nice over at Wheel Stream. If I find out that you are not nice to Wheel, I'll ban you from this chat, regardless of your history here. Wheel is very good, so don't fuck that up, okay? Alright, thank you very much. Take care.
Goodbye.